AyoGG, welcome to the final episode of the AyoGG podcast in the Girls Planet 999 special edition, because we witnessed it, guys, the grand finale of Girls Planet 999. And today we're going to talk about everything that happened in the final episode and, of course, about the big reveal of the final top 9. But once again, I'm not doing this alone. No, I'm doing it once again with my friend Payne. Welcome.
Hey, I'm pumped for this episode. I make it short this time.
Yeah, we recorded this intro already, but due to technical difficulties, we had to start anew. But don't worry, guys, this was exactly how far we have come.
Right.
And first thing I want to say, before we dive right into the episode, we actually both made a little live stream while we were watching the final episode, and watched together with some of you guys the finale of Girls Planet, which was really, really fun. It made the whole experience much better, and thank you once again for everyone who tuned in and watched this finale together with us. It's just made this whole finale much, much better and more entertaining, in my opinion.
Definitely. Same goes for the podcast series as well. Super, super cool to... I mean, the numbers are more on the side of Nico, so I don't have the numbers before me, but he already said... or all the times said it's like crazy how many of you are joining into the podcast series on all various platforms, and that's super, super cool that you seem it seems like you kind of enjoy the series. I mean, it's coming to an end, but maybe there are some... I mean, the life is long.
Yeah. But first, this like special corner of AyoGG will take a break. That much I can say.
Definitely.
It will take a break. Oh.
We need our weekend.
Yeah. Oh, all the weekends were sacrificed for it, but it was worth it. That much I can say.
Definitely.
It was a blast. But as said, we're not finished yet, guys. We have one more episode to talk about, and that is the grand finale. So, how did it start? The grand finale of Girls Planet. Well, we got a little intro with all the girls, all 18 girls, performing together over and over and over with the until then number one voted shouting in the center. And the formation of the girls in the performance did not change at all. They were always like staying at the exact same position, which means shouting was centering the whole time through. And this won't be the last time where I'm saying this, but shouting is freaking born center. Sorry, but she is the center par excellence. Absolutely amazing. Also interesting is that throughout the entire live show, we got not just the Plant Masters, of course we got them, but also really cool, we got former contestants of the show sitting there as the audience and cheering for the girls, which is something we also had in like previous produced seasons, but this time, because of the whole pandemic situation, unfortunately they couldn't really do it with an audience like the whole time in the show, but at least they got a bit of an audience with the former contestants. The only thing that was a bit unfortunate in my opinion about the O.O.O Performance was that it was like 100% lip synced. You could clearly see and hear that the girls did not sing it live, and I would have loved to hear it, how the 18 of them are singing this version of the song. But well, it's okay. It's okay. Do you want to say more to it?
No, it was a super, super cool starting performance. I mean, it's just a typical opening for Such a finale.
Yeah. And I mean, we have seen this performance a few times now.
Of course.
Already in the show. So, after this little intro of the girls performing, it was time for, and guys, you will hear that a few times in this podcast, emotions! Emotions number 1 of this episode. It was a little compilation of audition tapes of the girls and their first interviews that they have had throughout. And they were talking about where they were coming from. Some of them mentioned that, for example, I think it was Dion, that she almost debuted, but due to financial crisis of her company, she wasn't able to debut. And other mentioned that this could be the last chance of them. I think it was Yanning who mentioned that. Xiaoting called the show a ray of hope for her idol career, and so on, and so on, and so on. And also we saw some snippets of them talking directly to the Planet Guardians, like via videos. They recorded videos and talked to their fans and thanked them, and so on, and so on, and so on. And it was all highly emotional, of course, with the piano version of O.O.O, which is like now absolutely burned into my freaking brain. Whoa. And one thing, Mnet, if you are not putting this fucking song on the album of them, on their debut album, I go riot. I need that shit now. Like they got me addicted with their way of editing. Now I freaking need that once their debut album drops.
Yeah.
So, after emotions number 1, it was time for a bit of information. Because Jingoo was standing there in front of us and was telling us a bit about the voting, how it is going to go down. So, there were 2 rounds of voting. The first round of voting was the voting that that went on throughout the week of the week's voting, and the second round was the live voting during the show. Important piece of information: the live voting counts 2 times as much as the votes from within the week. During the week, Mnet got 4,300,424 votes from overall 172 countries. Why that may be important, or maybe sometimes less important, is something we're going to talk about later on in the episode, when we make a little resume about the whole show. Also, Jingoo, it was quite a cute moment. Jingoo was talking directly to some Planet Guardians that were like displayed in the background a lot of the times, that like filmed themselves with the webcams, and we could see them live in the background. And I think 2 or 3 of them were like really getting called in the show, and Jingoo talked a bit with them about the show and their favorites and so on. And after that, Jingoo also announced the two people who were like contestants for position 9 after the week of voting, and those were Hikaru and Xiao Ting. So something to get the people anxious. So if you really want to get those 2 girls into the group, you have to vote now. So, Mnet wanted to make sure that we don't forget that.
Yeah.
After we got hit. Yeah.
This is like imagine you have like, okay, there are the live votings. But by the way, before before that, let's just show the number 9 and 10 at the moment.
Let's see who's about not to make it.
Yeah.
Ooh, interesting. Yeah, panic voting, guys. Panic voting. That's
Exactly.
what Mnet wants.
Yeah.
And did it work? Well, we will find out later. After that, it was time for the second performance of the evening of the show, and that was the song "Shine." To put it a bit into perspective, the show was in that regard pretty similar to former produced seasons. You can kind of, which is like the absolute only thing that was similar to produce. You can kind of, compare it to produce 101 to the first season, the song Crush. So it was a song where you have the 18 girls split up into two teams, and while performing, they would come together. Like, first one group's performing, then the second one, then they're coming together. And that was something that we got explained first. So we had Team 1 who would perform verse 1 alone, then Team 2 who would perform verse 2 alone, then they would come together and perform the ending together. But, of course, it is Mnet, so there is a twist. In the end, one group was performing in front of the other. So one group was displayed much more than the other ones. They were kind of, I wouldn't say hidden, but they were like behind the other group. And to decide which group would stand in the front at the end, Mnet decided to give that decision to the Planet Masters. So the two teams started to train their song, and then got evaluated by the Masters. But before they got evaluated, of course, they first had to form the teams. And how did that go? So there were two rooms, one for Team 1 and one for Team 2, and the girls could select the teams themselves. Important thing is, the selection started from the member, from the girl with the lowest ranking, which was Mia. So she was the first one who could choose. Important thing is, once one team is full, which means 9 people, as soon as one more person is coming into this room, the person that joined first has to go out. So the lowest ranked member in that room has to leave the room and get to the other team. So it was time to do exactly that. The girls got out and got into their teams. Team 1 consisted out of Suyun, Shengshao, Bahi, Yeso, Yanning, Yurina, Yuchin, Mashido, and Xiao Ting. Second team, Mia, Bora, Wenche, Chaeyoon, Surichi, Yoongun, Shana, Hikaru, and Dayon. A few interesting things here were, and they were sometimes really quite funny, especially Shana. And before Shana joined Team 2, she went to Team 1 and was like looking into the room to see which members were already in there. And after she saw that, she was like, nope, not going in there, closed the door and ran to the other team, which left Team 1 quite heartbroken. And like that wasn't enough, the exact same thing happened also with Hikaru. She first went to Team 1, looked in there, was like, and left the room again and got to Team 2. And it was really cool, like you could hear the screams of happiness of Team 2 in the room of Team 1, which left them like even more heartbroken. But Team 1 really didn't have it easy, because there was even more heartbreaking moments, because Xiao Ting was the last one to join Team 1. The problem was, at that point, they were already 9 people. So who had to leave? Exactly, Mia. And that was quite unfortunate, because she was so happy when Eugen decided to join this team.
Yeah.
She was so happy, like on cloud 7. And then shouting entered, and Mia was like, fuck. Yeah. and unfortunately had to leave Team 1. But maybe it wasn't such a bad thing later on. Team 1. After it was finally decided who was in which team, we got again a bit of distribution, of parts distribution. And in that performance, it was like, yeah, well, they tried to make it more important than it actually was. Because let's be real, in the final episode, no one really cares anymore who's in the center or who does the killing part when it comes to who I decide who to vote for. So for that, it wasn't really important anymore, but of course, until the end, you want the freaking center. And especially here, the killing part had like such an prominent spot in this entire performance that the people got quite greedy for it and really really wanted to do it. And in Team 1, it was in the end decided between Xiao Ting and Mashido, and Xiao Ting won in the end. So she got the killing part for Team 1. And Team 1, once again, it got a bit sad in this team because Mashido actually applied for basically every position within this group, but never got it. Vocal 1, nope. Vocal 2, nope. Vocal 3, nope. She applied for everything, and in the end, it was the only thing left was vocal 7 and 8. And Mashido was so, like, heartbroken at that point that she decided to just give it to Suyeon and said, okay, you know what, I just go for vocal 8. Which really hurt her. Why? Because vocal 8 has only 2 seconds in the entire song. Yeah.
Distribution
Understandable that she was quite upset about it.
overall.
But she even left the room and cried, and it was not a pretty moment, but yeah, it was still, once again, it was just really sad to see that she lost so much self-esteem in that moment.
Yeah.
I mean, I can understand that it is hard that you are not getting any of the parts that you applied for. But yeah, still, I wasn't satisfied with her giving up vocal 7. I can understand where it's coming from, but once again, if you're in the industry, you have to get through stuff like this, girl.
Yep. Besides that, I think we haven't done this often, but if we compare this show a bit with the previous produced seasons,
Which is difficult because completely different show, but yeah,
right?
go on.
And because they are so different, my question would be the kind of distribution they did in the produced series. Like they had this board and they needed to kick themselves into the positions one after another. So this was the threat for the produced seasons to get the distribution for the final.
That's true.
What? So they did it for the 2 produced series, and for Girls Planet now they did it. Cause it's another show. Of course, they chose another way. But which of the 2 are you preferring?
I'm definitely preferring the one from Produce because that was. It had a bit more spice to it, in my opinion, because in Produce they were all sitting in this room looking at this freaking board in front of them and were like, don't kick me out, bitch. Don't you dare taking my. Okay, she kicked me out. And the amazing thing about this was that you weren't just able to kick someone out, but if you kicked someone out, you were the one deciding which position this person got then.
Right.
And this was so cool. Because this just extra drama, in a way. Easy generated drama. And yeah, this was just, okay, if you're in a low rank, you fucked up. That's it. in in here in Girls Planet, but yeah, in the other in Produce, it was just like, okay, you know what? You just got the position I wanted. Fuck you. Boom. And until the very end, everyone could have just like getting thrown around and stuff like this. So this was or would have been my preferred way. They could have stolen from that. I would have been cool with it.
Yeah. Like even if it's another show, I mean it's all Mnet, so Mnet of course can. It's not even stealing, cause it's Mnet, so it's they made it. But I would have preferred this way as well, and so I was kinda. It was a bit underwhelming that we casual I let's say casual distribution stuff and like this, because it was a bit more casually, and yeah, it was a bit more like they did in the previous rounds, and so it was not really that finale worthy as in the produced seasons, in my opinion.
Yeah, I would say the same. I mean, Mnet basically also stole the constellation, the final group constellation from previous seasons, so why not this? But more to that later. Team number 2. In team number 2, there was actually not that much going on when it came to the line distributions.
True.
Because killing part, they a few of them, I think around 6 of them applied for this part. In the end, Dion got it. And, well, vocal, we have no clue. We didn't see it. But, they had borders, so I think everything else was just, okay, girl. Let's not make a mockery out of us. We know how this is going to turn out. Bora, just, you do everything, okay? You decide everything. And yeah, that was basically it.
Yeah, it felt like
Team
that.
2 was was over pretty fast. After we got the line distribution for the completion mission, it was time for a quite important and, let's say, interesting moment in the show, because it was time for the name reveal. How would the new Mnet girl group, the final group of Girls Planet 999, be called? There were probably amazing suggestions by people all around the world. For example, myself. I just say Eclipse. Period. Nothing more. Eclipse. Singularity. Nebula. Mysterious. Amazing names that could have been. A ray of light in this ocean of terrible K-pop group names that we got. But what we got in the end, guys, was, and I'm sorry that I have to say it that way, just another garbage name in this endless ocean of terrible, outstandingly terrible K-pop group names. Yeah.
That's a statement.
One of the worst names I've ever seen in K-pop.
Yeah.
The name of the group is Kepler. Written with a 1 instead of an L. And if you think now, wait, Kepler. Yes, there are... It is an existing name, you are right about that, but before we come to that, of course, what we all were really curious about, okay, Kepler, besides the fact that it's just plain, straight up stolen, what does it mean?
Yeah.
What meaning packs this outstandingly terrible name. Maybe this will make everything better. Spoiler, it won't. Kep. The Kep part means that they kept their dreams alive. The one means they unite and become the best. The ER means, yeah, absolutely nothing. Has no meaning whatsoever. That's it.
That's it.
Kepler. And when I saw this name, I thought for a second this was a joke. I thought they would be like, haha, got you, here's the real name. But no, that's it. Kepler. That is the name of the freaking group. What is your opinion? I think I kind of made my opinion clear a bit.
Did you? I'm not so sure.
I mean, I can, after you said it, I can again maybe make it a bit clearer. But what is your opinion on the name Kepler?
Well, so we already talked about some names before. And we already talked about it's not going to be a good name. Why?
Yeah.
We are kind of experienced in that cases. Like, I mean, you guys as well. Yeah, if you're in a wide in a wide world of K-pop, then yeah, there are a few names that are kind of just totally random or really bad made. Even the story behind it sometimes is just, I don't know. It's like, okay, let's name the group like this, and then shit, we need a story for the name.
Oh, fuck, what could it mean? Well,
wait,
God.
Kep is nearly keep. Or something like that. I don't know. It's like
But wait, we need somehow, they need to be, a unit. We can't make a K-pop group name which does mean that they're a unit. And they of course need to be we also need to somehow include the people, the fans. And one,
yeah.
that's genius.
And
a genius.
And the problem with the one is like the most budget thing you can just do for names. I mean, even the X, I don't know. It's like X Titan X or something like names would be more thoughtful than just the fucking one. Cause the one, it's like, I don't know, you can do everything with the one. Everyone is uses the one. And the one is even something that's not super unpopular in Mnet series. Like
Yeah.
Produce 101, Ice 1, and
101, X1.
And Girs Planet
there
was not one. So we needed something.
From all the shit that, why couldn't they have just stolen this Shine line team distribution from Produce, but not that naming shit?
Yeah, like I'm curious as well, cause I guess we talked about it, but I guess we did it not in a podcast, but about like what is our opinion about names like Ice One and stuff like that? Cause I mean, even if this is another show and we have to compare something like it was 100% built like the previous Produce seasons. Legit, you had the animation video and you had Jingoo. Okay, in Produce you had no Jingoo, but another MC. Talking about the story, how the name was built and how the name was created with the girls together, or the boys, even in the boys seasons. This was 100% the same, literally. So I want to compare to the other names as well, and I was super disappointed by everything. Like, even by how out of this animation and out of the story Kepler was made was so kindergarten. Like, literally, even Ice One had more in it. Like how the star was built and the name and the logo and stuff. All of that was made pretty well, even if you had get used to the name. But Kepler was overall, in all aspects, weird, not understandable. It sounds super shit, and it's not made for a girl group.
It's by far the worst produced name ever.
The only,
I mean,
yeah, okay.
the thing is, will we get used to it? Yes. We will eventually. But that doesn't make it better.
I was
like,
yeah, okay.
it will always be simply a bad name. I'm sorry, but this doesn't nowhere close sound like a girl group, like a group whatsoever. And yeah, you already mentioned it. This with this one in the middle. This sounds like the nickname of an 8-year-old Call of Duty kid. This is just
Yeah. And it's not just about getting used to the name and maybe like it later on, cause like I like I like it to say Ice One, cause I don't know, it for me, after a pretty long time, I got used to it, and it felt right. I don't think Kepler will feel right. Saying like Kepler and thinking about the girl group will not feel right. I guess.
yeah,
And that's a problem for me.
no, yeah. We will. Only time will tell. But I'm definitely
I'm
not really satisfied
I'm super
with
excited.
it.
I'm super excited for the fandom. I'm super excited. Give
Oh
me
no!
all the shit fandom names.
Oh no!
Let it
Oh
rain.
no!
Let it rain.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Yeah, this is. Oh. I'm quite scared about it, honestly. But guys, since I don't want to just release you guys with our little rant here about the name,
Right.
why don't we look a bit into the name Kepler? Who was Kepler? Like, what the hell is Kepler? Maybe some of you don't know it. Well, Kepler has been a German scientist. Johannes Kepler was a German astronomer, a mathematician, astrologer, and natural philosopher. Especially in connection with Girs Planet and stuff, I can recommend you guys to look up, if you're interested in that stuff, in Kepler's Laws of Planetary Motion, where he's kind of like explained how the planets are circling around stars and gravitational fields and stuff like this. Pretty interesting shit if you're down for stuff like this. Also, his works provided one of the foundations for Newton's theory of universal foundation. Interesting. So, pretty interesting guy. Still terrible name, and I mean, we say just to remind you, German scientist. So there is a connection here,
Yeah.
and still it sucks.
Right. I mean, we could be like, oh yeah, I don't know. It's a connection to us. Woo.
But
Finally.
honestly, it's once again, it's perfect for my entire K-pop journey. Like, all the time, I'm like, come on, give me something, give me some, please mention Germany at
Yeah.
least once, acknowledge our existence, please, I'm begging you. Can you come here? That now a group is freaking named after a German dude, and I hate it.
Yeah, literally, it was like, I don't know. We are begging, like, please, we want a connection, and I don't know. K-pop is like, okay, what could be the worst connection?
Yeah. Okay. Also, we have the Kepler Space Telescope, which was named after Kepler. It started in March 2009, and its purpose is to search for extrasolar planets. Extrasolar planets are planets which are outside of a solar system. And one last thing about Kepler, which is interesting, there are also planets named after Kepler, which of course, with Girls Planet, kind of matches. For example, the planet Kepler 452b is an Earth-like planet which is orbiting a sun. It is 6 billion years old, so it is even older than our Earth, and it is around 1,400 light years away. 1 light year, by the way, is 9.4605 trillion kilometers. A lot. Quite a lot. The planet needs 385 days to orbit its sun. By the way, the name of the sun is Kepler 452, so just without the B. The B is the planet. And to just compare this, our Earth needs 365 days, of course. So also this is quite similar. And its sun is a bit brighter and bigger than ours, which means that the temperature on the planet would be suitable for liquid water, which means that also life would be possible. So I really felt bad after I wrote down my script and only had rant about the name here, so I wanted to provide you with a bit of at least extra knowledge on Kepler.
Yeah, I mean,
I hope it was worth your time, guys.
I mean, it's not like we are ranting about him, but come on.
No, Kepler was cool.
Yeah, but come on.
No shit against Kepler.
I mean, of course they chose Kepler with like not someone who's completely shitty, but like I don't know why why like this.
It just sucks. Just the name of a scientist, seriously?
Yeah.
Imagine they would have said, okay, group's name is Hawking. Galilei. No.
Please no. Just don't do it.
No. Okay. And I even, by the way, I remember when we talked about possible names in an episode, I even mentioned Hawking radiation and shit like this.
Yeah.
And I never imagined it would end up like this. And I have to say to the podcast, I have to give it to you. I would have, after hearing this, I would kiss Mnet's feet if they would rename it to Eclipse. Like, even Eclipse would be a jackpot compared to this.
Yeah, I mean, it would be still a budget version to make a name more girly, but at least you did it more girly. And yeah, it's I give it, by the way, to you. It sounds kind of disgusting. So after I said this, or we were talking, and you were like Eclipse, and I was like Eclipse. I don't know when it was, but I guess 1 or 2 days before we had the finale. I was like yeah, talking to myself, like, okay, Eclipse. And I was just, I don't know, saying it over and over again, and I have to say,
Over
Jesus.
and over and over.
And I have to say, Jesus, his name, Eclipse, is not as good as I thought.
Yeah. I want to recommend something to you shortly. Your microphone was strange again.
Okay.
Maybe restart the PC?
Alrighty. I'm back.
All right. I will talk to the people while you're doing that. All right, guys. Let's just slowly continue while Payne is fixing his setup. After we got over the group name, by the way, please, seriously, let us know your names, your opinions in the video description. No, in the comments. In the comments, please. About the name. Is it just us that dislike this name so much, or is it the same for you? As I said, the rant about this name does not mean that like I will hate the group or something like this. I will get used to it eventually, but um, and I basically always had the problem in like produced shows that when a group name got revealed, I was like, uh, really? And later on, I often started to like them. I wasn't the biggest fan at the beginning of the name, loved it later on. Ice One, I really loved the name. Promise 9, I'm not sure about the 9, honestly, but Promise kind of grew on me. Um, but Kepler, we will see. We will see, guys. Please let us know your opinions. Now, after the name, it was time for getting into the completion mission again. This time, the training. So we got to see how the girls were, actually, training for it, and how they were performing in front of the masters, like a little evaluation, as just like we are used to. And that was the first time in this episode. There will be a second time, guys, where a little, let's say, controversy from past episodes got brought up again, because Team 1 was standing in front of the Planet Masters, and Sunmi was suddenly saying, "Oh my god, Yanning and Yujin are in a team." And of course, instant boop, flashback to episode 1, where Fu Yanning was doing this, well, not quite sure how to call it. Slightly, it wasn't mocking. I don't know how to describe, but you know what I mean. Um, when she was standing in front of the girls and was singing, "We go up, but you down," to Eugen. That got brought back up, but Yanning instantly wrapped her arms around Eugen to show, no, 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 we're cool now, we're cool now. And yeah, that won't be the last time. More about our both feelings about that stuff later on. What was cool about the training, that it was really like energetic. They looked like they had a lot of fun, and what also the Plant Master said, it was pretty well sung from the girls. Despite the fact that they were dancing really hard, their vocals were really stable, and it looked just overall really pleasing and enjoyable. And then it was time for team number 2. Team number 2 was even more like energetic than team 1. Their dance moves were amazing. They looked also super fun while doing it. But the extra power that they put into their dancing, you could hear on their singing. So their singing was a bit weaker than the one of Team 1, but their dancing was better compared to Team 1. So the one is better in dancing, the other one was better in singing. And I also said it during our live reaction. I was like, that's it? Like, where's my Mnet? Where's my drama? You did not manage to give me drama here into this show, into this practice. I was a bit shocked by this, guys. But that happens when the teams are just too good. And this is honestly probably also the reason why Mnet was pushing in this flashback of Yanning and Eugen, because they were like, okay, we need a bit. Come on, we need something to get a bit of drama. Are you back, by the way?
I'm back.
Cool. Good to know. After we got to see the girls performing in front of the masters in the training, and all of them got praised a lot for their performances, it was time for the masters to actually decide who will get the benefit of performing in front of the other team in the live show. And how that went down, the masters met in a room, in a pretty dark room, and we're sitting around a table and we're watching the performance videos of the girls they had recorded in the practice rooms to then evaluate which team would in the end win. And the team that in the end got the benefit of performing in front of the other was team number 2. Team number 2 got it. To remind you, team number 2 was Mia, Boda, Wenche, Chaehyun, Surichi, Yoongun, Shana, Hikaru, and Dayon. Which means, in the end, Dayon was the omnipresent killing part in this almost final performance. Foreshadowing, maybe? Who knows? We will see later.
The good old foreshadowing.
What is your opinion on the training?
You
have something to say to that?
No, I just remember, because I don't know if you already talked about it, but I guess there was something like one was better dancing, one was better singing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the only one I took out of it. And there was no drama actually.
Yeah, I mentioned that. Yeah, absolutely no drama whatsoever. God damn it, Mnet. Where is my drama?
Yeah, I mean, maybe they thought like, okay, this finally will give enough drama later on.
Oh yeah. Oh boy. Or they thought, you know what, the name is enough. we need to give the people time to calm down after this. Okay, but now it was finally time to see the performance of Shine. And I'll give it straight up to you. What did you think about Shine?
So, we are talking about the Shine performance, and once again, as always, the performance was pretty grand. We started with, of course, one team. I don't have the numbers right now, but I guess number 1.
Team 1.
Okay. With the white outfits, and it was super cool. Overall, I have to say, in this performance, I don't know, I really could enjoy everything on this performance, and I felt like I don't know, there was no flaws that really got me out of the performance. What was pretty cool. And we had first we have I don't know what I was questioning myself, did 1 verse 1 and 1 verse 2, cause the verses sounded really the same. I was super confused there. But okay, so we had 2 different verses. So yeah, team 1 started with the first verse, and then team 2 came in after team 1 finished with the first chorus. Team 2 came in with the black outfits, and of course, super simple, but of course it worked, Mnet. Good job. We have white and black as
yin and yang.
yeah. First, pretty much for their own. So we had the performance of team 1, full white, and team 2, full black. But later on, they collapsed. Like, I don't know, something else in the universe could collapse. And
2 stars
yeah,
crashing into each other, merging, and exploding in a gigantic supernova.
Right. Something like that. We can make out stories out of everything. At least Nico can, if it comes to to the universe.
If it's universe, come to me. But not the stupid app. Fuck that.
Yeah. And it was super cool build up. Yeah, having the first group performing, then the second one, and after that, while the bridge is coming up from the song, that has this typical build-up factor, and I guess it were to center joining each other somehow, colliding with each other.
It was super cool. We had Dion and Xiaoting
Shouting.
standing together, back to back.
Yeah, you were a pretty huge fan of it, if I remember right.
I loved this so hard.
Yeah. And yeah, after that, of course, they performed together. I would have loved. I mean, of course, it was for the Mnet competition, but I have it loved a bit more if they would have merged a bit more, mixed it up. That would have seemed a bit cooler for me. But they needed the competition, so one group had to be before or in front of each other. So I guess out of the competition fact, I guess there was a little bit getting lost out of the performance. But beside the performance, the song. Let's talk about the song. And the song, it's already a playlist, I can say that. And it's a super cool
Same.
song. It combines some shouting, what's really kind of love for some girl group songs, combined with a more kind of innocent kind of style. Not the totally innocence, but this it has some innocence influence. It has a bit cute influence, but all over it's just a typical, or I would say something that I will at least speak for myself. What I am wishing for a girl group to have as a debut song, because it combines many things. It's not very focused on one genre. It combines many things in one song, but it's not and it still feels like one song. And yeah, that's super cool about the song. So this is one of the songs I will listen to more often. And even a debut song, I guess you mentioned is before. I guess this is kind of the a debut song that gives some feelings if they will, I don't know, perform this maybe in 2 or 3 years on stage in a concert or something like that. This will give a special feeling.
Yeah, what I can say about Shine, by the way, I wrote you a message. You can check that. What I really loved about this performance was in the beginning. We kind of had this like a wall opening, and then we saw shouting there first, and then the others right next to her. And there, I have to say it. This, I have rarely in my life seen someone with such a like center. I don't want to stress that too much, but with such a center aura. As Xiao Ting has. This is just, she has something that instantly like draws you in. Plus those white outfits, holy shit, drop dead gorgeous. And what I also really liked is in the beginning, this group, we had a camera from like the bird view and saw that they were forming a 9, which was a really nice idea and detail. And Payne also already mentioned it, this black versus white concept was pretty cool. Of course, it's not it's not the most creative thing, but you don't always need to be creative for stuff like this. Black and white is just a perfect combination, and as we already said, this really had this feeling of you have those two forces, like in a universe, those two forces clashing into each other like two black holes, um, merging into each other. Well, almost merging. This is also what Payne said, what I like 100% agree to. Um, it would have been cooler if we would have an actual mixture of the groups. Like, I have to once again mention it in Produce 101, when they performed Crush. It was basically the exact same concept. You had two groups. The first was getting performed by one group, the second was getting performed by the other group. Then they're coming together, and they were like really getting together. They really looked like one unit, and this time they didn't. Once again, of course, because of the like competition there, but I would have preferred if they would have skipped the competition part there. I don't need the competition anymore for that stage. I would have been happier if they would have just said, okay, you know what? It's all about you girls being together one last time, like it was in previous seasons. Of course, you can argue we basically got that with the second song that is getting performed, which we also will talk about soon. But it would have been a cool picture if those black and white, when those two forces would have merged, really merged into one unit, would have been cool. But still, overall, amazing song. I'm a huge fan of it. I listened to it already so many times in my playlist. Um, what was interesting for me is that in the end, I actually preferred, if I only have to am allowed to pick only one side, I would go with the black side, because actually the dancing was, in my opinion, basically the same. The skill when it came to that, but the singing I actually enjoyed a tiny bit more in the black group when they performed their solo part. That doesn't matter anymore when they come together in the end, but just those solo parts, I'd say the black team did it a teeny tiny bit better. Now, after we witnessed the Shine performance of the girls, it was time for Emotions number 2, guys. Emotions, emotions, emotions. The girls, we got a little a little video of the girls where they gathered outside in front of a big screen, and there they watch their application interviews, like the interviews that they had before they actually joined the show. And after we saw that, so we guess we saw that, and the girls were, of course, they were happy. They were like cringing when they got on screen. Also, after that, it was time for the real emotions, because then it switched tones and we got to see the girls, videos of the girls that they had recorded, for themselves, like for their future selves, where they left message for themselves, like you can do it, I hope you're well, I knew you would make it, and stuff like this, like encouraging messages to their future selves. And because that wasn't enough, the tears were already flowing, guys, but that wasn't enough. No, you have to punch even more into the emotion center. What did they do? They were showing past members of Girls Planet, girls that already had to leave the competition, and those girls left messages once again for the girls that were still in the show. Which, of course, that was the moment where all of them started to bawl and cry, and everything was absolutely, completely emotional. And I'm sorry, but I have to mention it. Jongmin was there. And yeah, Jongmin left encouraging messages to Mia since they are part of the same company. And my heart was like, I'm that. Now, what do you think about this emotional roller coaster?
First, I'm the same person.
A completely different person.
Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between microphone with stuff and
Yeah, I mean, guys, you probably heard it. There were some problems with his microphone.
Yeah.
I think now it should. It's not. The quality is not as good, but at least now we don't have the.
exactly. I still. I mean, it's for the sake of you guys. And yeah, I hope it's more comfortable than this, cause I don't hear it. Literally, I don't hear it. I can't can't imagine it. But yeah. So what was your question?
How did you like this second emotional punch into the guts?
The second emotional, it was the one with
With the messages they left for themselves, and then the former trainees that had left messages for the girls.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the messages for themselves. I'm not a fan of doing a message for myself as well. Maybe, I mean, is it more a thing? I guess it's a culture thing, right? Could be.
It has to be. I mean, do you get that shit in every season?
Yeah,
basically, and in so many Korean shows.
right.
So.
And I guess for them, so for Koreans and stuff like that, they are sucker for that, of course. I can imagine it. For us, I guess it's just, yeah. I mean, it's okay, but it's not. That are not the moments where my eyes get teary. So yeah, I can kind of feel with them, but I'm not a huge fan of the letters for themselves. So that's not my favorite. Wasn't my favorite section.
Well, my eyes got teary when I saw Jongmin, but that was a dirty. This was dirty, cheap trick from Mnet.
Well.
So, okay. After we saw the girls bawling their eyes out, it was time to like stay on the emotional note, but this time put it into a musically corset. Another Dream, guys. Another Dream. The second song that, no, the third song overall that was performed in the finale and the last one. And once again, to draw a little parallel to former seasons, if you remember season 1 of Produce 101, maybe you remembered When the Cherry Blossoms Fade. There were a lot of similarities, guys, to that song. But before we got into the performance, we saw a really, 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 really little short behind the scenes clip compilation of the girls recording the song. And we got a quote from Eugen where I want to scream, bullshit. Eugen said, "This is not a competition." You know, because they're all such close friends and stuff. Bullshit! Bullshit! This is exactly what it is, Eugen.
I don't know. This is like, in these moments, I just wish. I don't know how I can say that, but to pat on Eugen's head many times and say, "It's okay."
It's okay to be wrong. It's okay.
Or maybe if she really thinks that, it's okay to be a bit dumb. Nah, it's not. It's not on the mean side, of course. But come
Maybe a
on,
bit
like,
naive.
yeah. I mean, like, if she if she, I mean, she's of course. It's totally her. It's like saying stuff like that in this moment. It's totally her, and maybe she know how it is for real. But maybe she is like, ah, I want to at least say to the fans and to the audition who I don't know who watch this, to all the Planet Guardians, it's no competition. Maybe some of them believe it, and then they can be. No, it's not like that. Everyone
I mean,
knows.
or something that we all always have to keep in mind, maybe she said it in a completely different context, and Mnet was like,
Ah,
edit that in there.
true.
It suits the moment. Edit in there. Edit in there. Another dream. It's perfect.
I mean, what could have be super possible if maybe there was yeah, a conversation about the song, about this performance, and of course this performance is not a competition. So she was
No.
like, it's not a competition because someone was maybe is someone matter, is this a performance that matters? Maybe some girl had asked something like that, and she was
Mm,
like, no, this is not a competition. um and Mnet is like, ah.
got you.
Oh man.
Put it in there. Yeah. We don't know it. I just wanted to quote it because when I read that, I was like, nah.
Yeah, totally.
I'm just easily triggered by that shit. You know me, guys, by now. Okay, next up, but it was adorable. It's Eugen. Come
Of
on.
course.
After that, it was time for the actual performance of Another Dream. And before I say why I love When the Cherry Blossoms Fade so much, and because of that, also this song, because it's basically the same,
What?
you start. What? They did not say that.
No. All right. So, speaking of sadness and something, so and no, I'm going straight to it. And teary eyes. This song was a moment where I'm at the end had slightly teary eyes. Um, wow, what a song! For me, one of so it's one of the best songs for me when it comes to songs for survival shows and yeah, stuff like that. So for show made songs, let it say like that. It's pretty much on the top riff, cause wow, it's a super well made song. Of course, it's once again pretty simple. Maybe there are songs that can be slightly equal to that, cause maybe Another Dream is inspired by some kind of songs. I don't know. We will hear this maybe later from some professional side, but wow, the song is super. I really love the song, and I made it in a playlist. I listen to it uh, pretty often right now. I don't know. Yesterday and today I was listening to it, and I really love this. And what I love even more is how the performance was, cause okay, it's really hard to think about it, cause they were standing in a circle. I guess the outfits were. Did they all had white outfits? I can't remember 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Each and every one.
they I mean, why I'm laughing, if you don't know Produce, you will hear it later on. And they were staying in a circle, had white outfits on, and even on the microphones, they had little ribbons, something like that. Or
Mm-hmm.
something like that. I don't know, something on the microphone.
Ribbons.
um, and it was even this kind of song. It was a song for what was exactly about? they had like an explanation for the song, if I remember right. Do you remember that?
Or I don't remember exactly. I mean, I could make something up, which would be probably correct.
Something like we will meet forever stuff. We will meet again or something like that, maybe. I don't know. We will share the same dream over and over again.
Yeah,
Maybe
we
something
all
like that.
we all share the same dream and
Yeah.
that stuff.
Um
Yeah.
it's something like that. And I know it's pretty overheard the concept, but the song itself sounds super, super, super good. And in the live performance, something I have to point out, because it is amazing, and this was really giving me different goosebumps. First, the harmonizing was super, super, super amazing in the live performance. They really did it perfectly, but even more Boda. Oh my goodness! Of course, whoever it did, thanks. So I guess the one the woman that even wrote it did with the producer together the line distribution or something like that. But whoever it did, thanks. You got it right. Taking Buddha for the high note and stuff like that.
Yeah, thanks for doing the only right thing, dude.
Thanks. You just followed what everyone was hoping for. I guess. And she did it so well, and she did it so emotionally. I was like, I really felt her emotions through her voice. I was like getting super, super, I don't know, weird goosebumps that were really going through my body, and like teary eyes after that. I was so in the last chorus, I was totally, totally done. It was so amazing. I got just served in that moment. Like, wow. I don't know. I was just happy. I was just happy and sad at the same time, because at the same time, German was going through again. um,
Kepler.
um, I don't know. It was just such a bless for giving us that song, and I will listen to it more often in the future for the rest of the year for sure. And yeah, I will like the song even more, I guess. That was it for me.
The song is absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
It is just like when it starts, when we see Yeso starting in the center, where when I saw her was already, oh my god, fairy, freaking fairy, and the entire song really felt like this. It definitely, if something can touch this cold stone heart inside of my chest, yeah, it's shit like this. Songs like this, they really managed to get to me. I was touched by this performance. To see the girls there that we have been through with so much, to see them standing there singing such an emotional song together was absolutely amazing. It is a simple but beautiful performance. I think that everyone can agree on. I mean, yeah, Bora. I mean, wow. When she started to belt out the high note, I was like, holy shit. I mean, Bad Tongues would maybe say that this was the last and final scream that she took before she had to leave the stage. Spoiler. But no, it was absolutely beautiful. But another thing that was absolutely beautiful was season 1 of Produce, when the cherry blossoms were in the series. It's ridiculous. I mean, we already had it in Shine, which was basically Crush, and now this, another dream. I mean, Mnet really saw that shit works, and we're doing it 1-to-1 again, okay? We have the girls standing either in a like triangle or circle, but they were standing like this, facing on the outside, with the microphones, with ribbons on. In when Cherry Blossoms Fade, we had flower bouquets, small ones.
Yep.
It is the exact same genre as When the Cherry Blossoms Fade. The outfits, all white, each and every one, white dress. When the Cherry Blossoms Fade, same shit. Those small rap intersections, same as in When the Cherry Blossoms Fade. It was like, if I wouldn't love the song so much, I'd say it's okay. It's just it's basically a copy, but an amazing copy. I'm sorry, I love both songs.
Yeah.
Deeply, and I can't get enough of the stuff, so I'm not mad at all. I'm also with Shine. I love those songs. I'm happy they made it because I love this combination of these style of songs. Even though you can say that in Shine they at least went with a different like style, whereas Crush is a bit like girl crushig.
Yeah.
We have a more dance pop vibe with Shine, but still, the concept was like with the two contrasts, basically the same as in season 1. I'm not quite sure about 48, honestly, but I think there was also a similar song. So I loved it, even though you stole from yourself, Mnet. But I love you for that, honestly. I love that you did that.
Good job, Mnet.
Good job, Mnet.
I by the way just was watching it, so the end once again while you were talking about it,
Mm-hmm.
and it's still amazing.
Dude. And after, of course, this gorgeous performance was over, every freaking person in this room cried. The people on the stage, the people off the stage, probably the dude behind the camera, everyone was bawling their eyes out.
And I will sing this right now as well, and of course I saw May and G1 as well, and and I remember the quote, they are crying because Buddha was too good. No, give her back.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't. Did you say it aside? I said it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It was a good one.
But it was this. It was really this moment. You look at them. They were like, "Fuck, Bora, no! You need to come to us. Why have you to slay so hard here?"
I just love it. It's a bit. It's not that much black humor, but it's going in a slightly direction because we are joking around for someone to drop out, but it's for a good sake, guys. It's for good sake.
It's for Cherry Bullet.
It's for
Cherry Bullet. Okay, but after this like
amazing,
this amazing and emotional performance, it was time to like lift the spirits up once again. And Mnet prepared a little party for this, a planet party. And we once again saw the girls in their dorms and like entering their dorms, and on their beds there were little envelopes, and in those were invitations to the planet party. And I wrote down two things that the girls instantly screamed out. First, food, and second, alcohol.
I mean, once again, I said it before, it's not a party without alcohol.
It's absolutely relatable. But I don't know who it was. It Fu Yanning? At least she was with the one, but they were reading party alcohol. I really loved it, and I also remembered the disappointment when they entered the room, and they were seeing on the table those glasses filled with vitamin water.
Yeah.
if I remember correctly. And biggest letdown ever.
You remember correctly, but even after that letdown, they were like I don't know how to call this in English when du die Gläser aneinander klingst.
Yeah, they were doing like a toast.
Yeah, something like that. So they wanted to, or they did it, and then they realized it's not glass, it's plastic.
It's fucking plastic.
Oh, Mnet.
You don't even get real glass.
Mnet.
No alcohol and no glass. God
Vitamin
damn
water
it.
in plastic kind glasses. In glass like plastic stuff. I don't know how to call this.
That was really good.
Yeah.
That was quite funny. And afterwards, after they all got their drinks, they saw drawings put up in the room, and turns out that the members drew each other. And well, let's just say some of the drawings were amazing.
Definitely.
For example, Dion's drawing of Hikaru was cute, adorable. And also Yeso's drawing of Sheng Shao was amazing. Like,
so your favorite was, if I remember, Dion's, right?
Yeah. Dion's of Hikaru.
And I was for Yeso, cause literally I just snipped 1 second on the picture of Yeso, and I was like, lol. I instantly realized who she drew, and this is I was just amazed. I mean, of course, you could say the same for Dion, but there was the bee thing and stuff like that, and I was just watching or looking at the face and all the how the face was drawn. It was super amazing how detailed it was, and I was and you said it, and I was frustrated at the same time. How can they be so good at drawing? Why being so good as an idol? I don't know. What?
Yeah, it's just an unfair distribution of artistic talent.
Yeah.
Like, she can draw, she can sing, she can dance, and why not? The cherry on top looks amazing.
Yeah.
And then you're at home looking in the mirror. Okay, I have to deal with that thing in the mirror first. Then I can't sing, I can't dance, and my drawings look like from a toddler. Fuck.
Exactly. It's like that. It's like that.
But at least there were also we also saw that there were some girls who were also like questionable.
Wow, yeah.
Questionable skilled
Definitely.
in drawing. That was at least fun to see, but it was cool to see the girls like having fun, enjoying themselves, trying to find out who drew who. For example, a lot of people gathered in front of Surichi's build and were like, who the fuck is that? It was really cute.
Definitely.
But after the huge disappointment that was no alcohol, it was time for Mnet to redeem themselves. It was time for dinner. And dude, did Mnet deliver, because dinner party, and what did the girls scream out? Mnet, we love you!
Yeah.
Something that will change later in this episode. But yeah, they screamed out, Mnet, we love you, and the food entered, and yeah, it was pretty luxurious. We got an expensive looking salad with soft boiled egg on it, which the girls loved. And the most important thing was the second part. That was the steak. And the girls lost their shit. Oh my god, the steak! They were so freaking happy.
I still have the whole picture of the steak in my head, cause it looked so good.
Yeah, it looked amazing.
Oh Jesus!
This steak was really well made. And to quote Wenche, how can they cook food in the practice room?
Maybe they did not cook it in the
Yeah,
breakfast room.
maybe they were like in the kitchen, just brought it there. But
Ooh, that's I don't know.
it was it was just so random how
Yeah.
she screamed that out. But it was cute. And yeah, after they finished eating, they talked a bit about the first time they saw each other and the first impressions. And Wenche instantly started. Oh my god, I remember Surichi at the airport. And well, Surichi, as we know her, she is when she doesn't has to. Let's just say her face isn't the most expressive one. Okay, she has this, and don't understand that wrong, because it sounds mean. But it's just the way you call this resting bitch face. It is, and what this is, I have this too, by the way. Rest, Chinby too. All my babies have this. Okay, it's just when you don't try to have any emotion in your face, when your face is like relaxed, like in default mode, you look a bit annoyed. Okay, you look like everything is annoying you. This is, and Surichi has this, and when she's just chilling at the airport, like not thinking about anything particular, just staring into the ground, it looks like she's a bit mad. It is the way it is, and those people are often misunderstood. And yeah, this was the first impression when Cher had of her. But they made clear they're now close, so everyone can chill. And by the way, I love this expression, resting bitch face. I love this.
Okay, I'm not a fan of it. I'm fan of the existence of people having it, but I don't know. Saying it myself, I don't know.
I love the fact that there's a name for this. For this phenomenon of us people who have to suffer of the resting bitch face, okay?
I mean,
Because people misunderstand you. They misunderstand. They think you're in a bad mood. I'm not, bitch. I'm just not thinking about anything. That's my default. I'm sorry that I'm not constantly smiling.
sorry. It's still so funny. I mean, it's for me. It's like I'm laughing about it over and over again, just thinking about it. That you're just sitting there. That there is a human sitting like me, with maybe the same thoughts, and maybe the same feelings like, oh yeah, I'm pretty okay. I'm thinking about maybe what I can do today. But if you look at me and the other person, you're like, damn, these two.
This dude hates his life. He has his worst day ever. And you're just like, what do I cook today?
It's super cool, or not super cool, but it's super funny to think about it. It's super unfortunate sometimes for some people to get misunderstood, but yeah, it's the I have to say it. I think it's funny. It's a funny phenomenon in this world, in my opinion.
And yeah, after we got this little talk, we got.
I have to point something out. I wasn't sure if you are finished with this. One thing. So overall, the whole thing, the whole section was really cool. I was laughing pretty often and smiling pretty much, because I think this was super cool. Like, if this would be in a variety show, this would be something I would remember for a pretty long time. Like, I was super entertained by this, how it was kind of cut maybe as well, but it was super entertaining, the interaction between them, and all were so super chill, and I don't know, it felt really a cool atmosphere in there. And I want to point out my favorite point there, and that was the uh, and that was the Pay Me by Shana. That was super, super, super adorable. Even if she was kind of doing it, like it was her doing it 2 times, so kind of mirroring her 2 times doing it,
Mm,
and she was like, "How is it different? I don't see it different." And after that, she was like, "Okay, it's different."
yeah, yeah. For the context,
Yeah.
she did it because she was talking about her and Hikaru, and Hikaru came to her and asked her which of those two versions is better. Because when she wanted to pick the better version, to make the correct facial expressions and the best pronunciation when they're performing the song in the show. And after Hikaru showed those two versions to Shana, she was like, I have no fucking clue what the difference is between what those two things. Let's just go with two. You know, two was best. Go with that one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I really loved the conversation at all between them. But this was super, super cool. This was super adorable. I mean, Shana is adorable
The thing is,
all the time.
it was so freaking relatable because
Yeah.
everyone knows that someone is telling you something or is showing you something. What do you think is better? And you have like absolutely no fucking clue. Maybe you don't even care, and you're like, yeah, this one, absolutely this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, why? Oh, fuck.
Exactly. And I'm calling it out now. I have a little idea for a meme for this thing, and I will do a Shana meme.
Guys, look forward to the rise of the Shana meme on 9gag, maybe, no clue.
I will do this once on Twitter for sure.
All right. But one more thing that was a bit about the eating part, and I already teased that before. It got brought up once again,
Ah.
guys. Bora was sitting there, and do you know what I remember? I remember we go up, but you don't. And I was like, no, Bora.
Yeah, that was
Why?
like
Why again? Why again? Because I just want to forget that. And same goes, by the way, for Yanning and for Eugen. You could see that in their faces. Especially Yanning, she's so done with this.
yeah.
She does not want to get reminded of that anymore. I can completely understand it.
Yeah,
Um,
definitely.
so thankfully, it was not like a big thing again. Of course, we got again a little flashback and blah, but it was finished pretty fast, thankfully. The last thing I would have needed was then once again talking about it. But why did you do? What did you feel by doing it? Was
Yeah.
no.
Yeah. This was the moment. I don't know if Buddha came up with this on her own, or if this was kind of, and
A producer was there like, hey, here, go up, say it up.
yeah, and someone needed to sacrifice herself for that, and she did it.
No.
But that
And
moment,
Bora was like, I want to go to Cherry Bullet, so I'll do it.
that was one of these moments. Like, imagine you're in a group and you meet up often, and it's like, I don't know, sometime at the first meetings or so, something happens, and I don't know, it's a bit funny or something like that, and there's someone who brings it up every meeting again, and it's not even funny anymore for 2 meetings or 3, and in the 4th meeting he is still bringing it up, and you are like, just be quiet. It was kind of sad.
Just let it go.
Yeah, for
Let
real.
it freaking go.
Yeah, it was like that.
Okay. But after we got this like nerve-wracking moment of fear that this would get brought up again and again and again, it was time for exactly, guys, emotions number 3. The girls went outside again, and there were Polaroids hanging were displayed, and on the Polaroids you could see the girls in like various situations throughout the show, like in practice rooms, in their dorms, making silly faces, and so on and so on and so on. The one of, was it Hikaru, with like the mirrored face
Yeah.
was the absolute best. Dude, this as a poster, I fucking buy it. Just for the joke. Absolutely amazing. And yeah, afterwards, they sat down again in front of a screen, again, with a fake campfire. Just like the glasses were fake, the campfire was fake too. God damn it, Mnet. But no, wait, Mnet, we love you. I forgot. And yeah, emotions. And if you now think, okay, what else can they do? Didn't they already do everything emotional that you can do in those shows? No. There is one more thing they could have done, and they did it. It was time for like the ultimate tier weapon. The parents, guys.
The parents.
The parents. The parents. Messages from family and friends, and yeah, it's exactly what you think it was. We got the parents talking to their children. The girls started crying. Everyone was crying. But if you think, okay, that's it, that's all. No, it's still not enough, because then the girls started to talk to each other on the campfire and tell them how much they enjoyed their time together and thanked each other, and the emotions were boiling up and up and up and up.
I mean, I have to, and I guess I need to remember it right. I need a second, but I guess that was the situation where I said I'm giving it Mnet. That's the moment where they got me. I guess
No,
no,
that was the one
that
afterwards.
was the one after.
That was emotions number 4.
What was okay? True. I remember right. Exactly. But I have to still I have to give it to Mnet. That was not. That was something where I kinda got emotional. I have to say, of course, if this is for other parents, yeah, I mean it's kind of, it's not like I'm getting super teary overall in that situation. I can still imagine like when I'm sitting there and there is I don't know if I would be in this situation, maybe I would feel emotional in that situation if there would be some part of my family after, I don't know. They already they said it in this episode. How many days? How many days?
Oh, I forgot. I forgot.
90, 100, something there around it. 90, 100 days or something like that.
Let's say 99.
Let's say 99 days. And like maybe I can imagine that if you get a heartful message, then I mean I would say it's based on the message I would get. And if the person is crying while talking about me, I guess that would play a role. Overall, this whole section was pretty okay for me, but I have to give it, because this is something, wow, that felt really heartbreaking, and I'm such a weak person for this. And that was like when Jay was talking loud, or was spelling out loud to her mother talking,
Yeah,
cause
her dead mother.
yeah, right. It was like and this was cut very well, because it was like it happened pretty fast. So like she was spelling it out, and after then you just realized, okay, she's dead. So like in the moment she spelled it out, and that was like, oh, oof. And you really could I don't know. I don't know. I just could really feel how she, I don't know, how she was yeah, kind of was spelling it out loud in yeah, many. She kind of did it like 3 or 4 times, and I was like, oh damn, that's super super heartbreaking. And that was something that got me, because like I said, I'm super 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 weak for this, and yeah, that's such a sad moment.
I mean, that is of course a different kind of quality.
Yeah.
Like when you have someone sitting there screaming out to her dead parent. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is something different than seeing don't know, your brother on the screen in front of you saying half-heartedly how much he misses you.
Mm,
Um,
that
so
was
yeah, that I can
tough.
understand that this got people. I also was sitting there like, boah, okay, this is hard. Um, so I would kind of exclude that from the rest
Mhm.
because that really had like a really emotional and personal impact. But the rest, wow, the thing is, I'm just always imagining myself sitting there. My mom's coming up, saying shit there, and I am sitting there with my resting bitch face, looking at the monitor. Everyone thinks like, what a kind of heartless piece of shit is this? And I'm just sitting there, hey mom, hey, cool to see you, really happy to see you, but that's about it. I'm so unemotional when it comes to this stuff. I'm sorry. But Mnet was prepared because Mnet was like, okay, this didn't get you, bitch. This didn't get you. All right, then it's time for number 4, and now it's right into your. I'm punching this into your face. Emotions number 4. We got basically a clip compilation. We saw their last night together in their dorms, plus some flashbacks of their dorm life and their trainee life. We got show flashbacks of them performing together. And now, important, with emotional voiceovers of the girls, of course, narrating kind of what we see and how they felt in that moment. And afterwards, we got even more show flashbacks with the girls giving themselves like self encouraging words through a voiceover. Once again, saying like, you can do it and stuff like this. And the emotions were boiling up and up and up and up. And that was when you said, okay, they got me.
Yeah, especially cause, and as I said, I'm a super weak person for this kind. The Mnet knows that this piano version of over and over and over is getting me, and in these situations, it's just like 1 plus 1 equals 2. It's something like that. And Mnet did it and was like, this is so simple. And yeah, they did it like that was something. It's super easy. I'm a simple person in that moment. For especially cause for me, um I'm a bit a person like I really really enjoyed the journey through Girls Planet as well. So it really felt for me like a little recap as well. And I say it like that, guys. It was super super nice. Like all the podcast and watching it um together with Nico most of the time alone. Sometimes with someone else, but yeah, just watching it and I don't know, then talking about it once again in a podcast. It had super insane amount of impact if it especially comes to the weekend. Um, so having this kind of recap there, yeah, was a key recap for me as well, and that was so I felt a bit back in the weeks and how I felt about the recent episodes and yeah, everything that happened and stuff like that. So that's why I'm such a simple person for that.
All right, I love how you're putting me against the wall here. Um, because I I did not feel any of that. I was sitting there, and when we watched it live, I said it. I was sitting there like, okay, it's enough. It's freaking enough. I can't hear the song anymore. This piano version of Over and Over, I can't hear it anymore. The 20th time in this freaking episode, this song. There are more emotional songs you can use. You don't always have to recycle that shit. And then all the stuff where I watched it was like, I know that, I know it. I watched that. Dude, that clip I watched basically like 3 times already because of like the preparations for the podcast and stuff. When I rewatched and stuff, I was like, oh, dude, make it stop. I know all of this. I know that they had it hard. I emphasize with them. I'm on their side, but stop punching this emotion into my face. I understood. So, yeah, I'm the ass in the story.
I'm I wasn't planned to put you against the wall, but
I'm the unemotional piece of
but it turned out like this. No, it's not like that.
I know my role.
It's just maybe I mean, I am an emotional person, so I know that, and I'm more emotional than many other people, and I guess you are a bit more in the other direction. So I guess there are people between us somewhere, maybe.
Probably quite a lot.
So maybe these people can kind of see both sides of us.
Mm.
I hope it, because we are super different in this case. In that case, and it's super interesting all over again every time. It's super interesting how I feel in that situations, and then you are there like
In the live reaction, I was like, dude, make it stop. And you were like, oh, they got me. They got me.
you are like skip. I'm like repeat.
Seriously. Okay. After we settled that, you guys can decide on which side you are on your own.
Exactly. Or maybe you see it in the middle.
Maybe. After we got that, it was finally time for the thing we waited for from day one. The announcement of the actual group. The announcement of Kepler of the 9 members. Are you ready for the final Planet Top 9?
No, but I wasn't ready at the live reaction as well. As well. So and Mnet was like, I don't give a fuck. So you can just go on.
All right. Position 9. And through that, no. No, not position 9. Position 8.
Bro.
I'm such an idiot. How could I start with 9?
You did it even
Number
more
8.
worse. You did it even more worse than Mnet. It's like Mnet would do like, okay, number 9. Wait, not number 9. I mean number 8.
Mnet, for the next Girls Planet season, just book me. I'll do it. Okay. Number 8. J Group, Sakamoto Mashido. Number 7. J Group, Ezaki Hikaru. Number 6. Kang Yeso. K group. Number 5, K group, So Young Un. Number 4, K group, Kim Da-yeon. Number 3, K group. Maybe you start to see a pattern here. Choi Yoo-jin. Number 2, ha, what a surprise, K group, Hüning Bahi. And number 1 of Girls Planet 999, K group. Who would have thought? Kim Chae-hyun. But now the big question, guys. Now we know 8 of them, but who is the last one? Who could it be?
I heard there were 3 contestants.
There were 3 contestants. The 3 contestants for position number 9 are... I'm sorry, I'm currently searching for the people.
You don't know?
Kim Soo-yeon, K group. Gin Mia, K group. And C group, Shen Xiao Ting. Who would it be? Who would it be? Let me first announce the first person who will unfortunately not join the Girls Planet group Kepler on position 11. Unfortunately, Gin Mia. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
But best of luck in the
Best
to your
of luck to
future.
you. Best of luck to you. But now, we've got 2 more people. Kim Soo-yeon, K group. And Sheng Xiao Ting, C group. Pain,
Yeah.
do you want to have the honor?
You little. Well,
Who made it?
Who made it? I need drums right now. I need here some build up. Okay.
How much more build-up do you need?
So guys, it's Chen Chao Ting as
Congratulations.
the final member of Kepler.
Yeah. So let me repeat once more from position 1. Kim Chae-hyun, Hüning Bahi, Choi Yoo-jin, Kim Da-yeon, So Young-un, Kang Ye-so, Izaki Hikaru, Sakamoto Mashido, and Shen Xiao Ting are the final lineup for Kepler.
Exactly.
Before we start to talk about our feelings for the group, what we think about it, and so on, let's talk about the girls that did not made the cut into the group.
Oh, I guess this is the pretty much more to talk about. Topic.
Yeah, I didn't say let's get full into detail, but let's talk briefly about them, because in the end this will turn into a bigger discussion.
Okay, so are we going
when
later
we-
on more are we going more later on deeply into it, or do you want?
I'd say
Yeah?
I'd say we get into discussion after. There's one trigger point for this discussion when we talk about especially position 1 to 6.
Okay.
I think then we can really jump into it. I just
Okay.
briefly want to say who didn't make it. Kim Boda. She was K9. K position position 9 in the K group, and through that she is returning to Cherry Bullet. Thank God.
Thanks God. I guess she was even like less not maybe not last place, but somewhere there, like the last three.
Yeah, she was the last of the Korean.
Yeah, so she was
least.
one of the last three, I guess, somewhere there. Of all.
Ginmir,
Sage.
she will go back to TOP Entertainment, Top Entertainment. Not quite sure how to properly say it. To Jongmin and join her in the agency. Please take me with you. Number 7, that's one for you. Kim Soo-yeon.
Right. She is going back to Mystic Entertainment, I guess it's called like that.
Yeah, Mystic Story.
Mystic Story, okay, yeah, right. But most commonly, called as Mystic just.
Yeah, and will maybe join the new girl group.
We will talk about it later.
All right, just to give you a little teaser.
Yeah.
Huang Xingxiao. I honestly don't know which entertainment she's from.
Yeah, good question.
But best of luck to you, Xingxiao. Wen She also didn't make it, will also not be part of the group. Best of luck to you. Nonaka Shana. The Hidden Boys, guys.
The Hidden Boys was sadly at the end hidden.
Her insane talent and cuteness was not enough.
Was not enough.
For some people. Kawaguchi Yurina. Probably the most controversial person that did not make the cut. Based on Twitter, at least. The people went riot. More to that later. So did she. We could have had a beautiful future together. But people have no taste. And decided to take you also away from me.
By the way, to give a little hint about that as well. Super. There is a super amount to talk about her. I recently saw some things, so she will be a huge topic as well.
Ooh, interesting. And the last person that did not make it, number 2 of the Chinese girls, Fu Yanning.
Right.
She fought her way up and up and up, but in the end, unfortunately, was not able to make it into the group. Probably the most, I'd say, ambitious out of the entire pack of girls.
Yeah.
She fought really like a lioness. But yeah, in the end, she did not make it. Still, to all you girls, best of luck in the future. You all really would have deserved a position in the group. And now, we talk about the final group. I honestly needed some time to collect my thoughts on this whole matter. Because let's get straight to it. You heard it. And you know it, guys. This group consists out of 6 Korean members, 2 Japanese ones, and 1 Chinese one. On top of that, the ranking is 1 to 6 Korean. The first 6 positions are all Korean girls, and then we get the Japanese and Chinese ones. And this is, in my opinion, for many reasons, unacceptable in a way. I want to point out, it's not that I say the girls, the Korean girls, don't deserve it. They got voted. They deserve it, of course. And they also deserve to live their dream and stuff like this. So this is not against the girls in any way. It is honestly more against the thought process behind it that I suspect in both Mnet and a lot of especially Korean voters. But maybe, do you want to start? What is your opinion on this matter? On the final lineup?
So, one one thing that was called out and where I'm going to admit for sure is it's a super solid skilled group. So I see pretty good I see them pretty well doing in their in the debut. That's, I guess, if I was reading it right, it's planned somewhere in December or something like that. I think there is not that much to finalize. It's just to adjust some things to them, but all of them are pretty well doing. And yeah, but let's face it, 6 Korean, 2 Japanese, and 1 Chinese. Especially the Koreans are on the top, and that mostly happened after the votes changed to 1. And I guess that was the moment where, or that was the thing that Mnet was kinda writing it too, cause so at least they were kind of planning with that, cause that was, I guess, this kind of thinking was the reason why they did it kind of that it that the fact that it's regardless where you're from, so that they don't have barriers in it, like 3 Japanese, 3 Koreans, and 3 Chinese. I guess Mnet was really planning with an outcome like that. And so they made it like 50% Korean vote. So Korean votes are 50%, and the whole other world is like 50%. And
yeah, we already talked about that. I think in episode 1 of this podcast series. There we already called bullshit.
Yeah.
That this way of voting is. Because the thing is, I do understand the general process of thoughts of Mnet into that matter. When you say it's a K-pop girl group, we want them to do well in Korea, we need Korean girls, so the Koreans votes mean more. The problem is, they constantly advertised this show and this group with the international girl group, you know? And you're advertising this shit like this and still use any possible way besides direct vote manipulation to make sure that the Korean girls stay on top.
Yep.
The way of balancing the votes is one thing. The other thing is the editing of Mnet. We have talked about this also multiple times. When you look back at Girs Planet, you will see that there has been a pretty clear way of displaying the different nationalities. You had the Chinese girls who were often displayed as some kind of villains in a way, as bad girls. You had it started with Fu Yanning. You had it with, for example, Lang Chao. You know, when she constantly left the training, the dance room and stuff like this, like she didn't pay attention at all. You had it with basically the same with Surichi. You had the whole thing with Chai Bing, and so on and so on. They constantly took the Chinese girls, things that you can use to make them look bad, to paint a certain picture of the Chinese girls. You had the Japanese girls, which were honestly most of the time pretty non-existent or pretty passive. The Japanese girls really often just followed either Chinese girls or Korean girls. When the Koreans were leaders or stuff like this, or when the Chinese girls did something, the Japanese girls were shown as, okay, I'm not saying anything. I don't want to, like intervene there in any way. And the Korean girls were often shown in, the best light possible. They were shown as the great leaders. They were often praised a lot for their skills more than others. They got more screen time than others. So Mnet made it pretty damn clear which nationalities they prefer in the group. And now this final ranking just mirrors everything Girls Planet has done so insanely well.
Yeah. Then the weird thing, it's not really a weird thing, but it felt for many people pretty, pretty fair, consistent, and real. Cause maybe, cause there was, well, not even. I would say not even, cause at the beginning the Koreans really fell down. Like, it was like a mess, or a mess on Japanese and Chinese girls at the top for the first few weeks. And just through the show further going on, the votes were going more down, so that you could vote for less people. The barriers from the countries got erased totally, until you come to the point where you just have one vote. And when you have like 9 votes, when you have votes where you have to vote, where you have to vote Japanese, Chinese, and stuff like that, I really can logically imagine how Chinese and Japanese are more on the top, because in that situation, Koreans has to vote them as well, and there is like the whole world there as well, like is 50%. So and I guess the besides some Korean or really Korean focused people are stronger in these votes. But if it goes back to 1, plus you already talked about it, I guess in a live stream, and it was a topic in a live stream, especially at the to the end, it was kinda a little force from joining between fandoms and stuff like that to I mean, you have just 1 vote, so joining forces to get some people in it or stuff like that, or to get more people in this. And having the K-pop community in that, where a huge amount of Koreans is in it, of course, as well. Such an easy way to put Koreans then, after all the weeks, higher on the top.
This was like a really big moment for me when I went on Twitter over the week, and I constantly saw those fan sites collaborating together. I saw it so much. And what I realized then already, which, yeah, I really don't know what to think about, was I always saw fan sites, like K-pop fan sites, collaborating with the Korean girls fan sites. I never saw, like literally never saw, a K-pop fan site collaborating with, for example, the fan site of Surichi or Hikaru or don't know Wenche or whatever. I did not see that. I don't want to say that this was non-existent. That they definitely were there, but the vast majority of fan sites strictly went for the Korean ones. They often let their the followers vote who they want to follow, but in those polls, most of the time there were only Korean girls. Like you weren't even able to select Japanese or Chinese fan sites they should collaborate with. And this was already when I thought, oh fuck, this could mean a pretty hard shift. If all those fan sites really only collaborate with the Korean girls fan sites, on top of the fact that the Korean votes already count much more than the ones of the rest of the world. That already gave me like a little hint of how the group would could look like.
Yeah, I
And
had one thing like that. I just saw it once, and there was like, okay, because I have 1 million hourly accounts, or I'm
yeah.
completely now open my
Mhm.
entire things to you guys. I have a good amount on hourly and Pix accounts and stuff like that. And I saw once one hourly Hyung account who said, here, if I can present my pick or stuff like that, I'm voting for you, Urina, or something like that. I saw it once, and even then, it's not a Chinese, it's a Japanese one, and it's Urina, who was still pretty much on top for a long time. That was the only one from Chinese and Japanese I saw on my Twitter. Well, I don't know. That seemed really really weird, and I'm totally not holding it against the girls, and so especially not against the
No,
girls.
that's not absolutely not their fault.
And I'm
And I mean, to say fault is also wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, they deserve just as much as like the Chinese and Japanese girls.
exactly.
And once again, I really want to point that out, that the girls deserve it. They should not get, like I also saw on Twitter, which is just stupid and terrible. If some of the girls are getting hated for being in the group while others aren't. I don't want to say names and stuff, but there are certain members who are getting more hate that are in the group than others for being in there, and that is just straight up stupid, because god damn it, the girls got voted, okay? It was a fair vote. They got voted into the show, and they won fair and square.
Once
Um,
for
and even
Sorry.
and even let's say just for the fault, let's say it was rigged. Even then, the girls are not at fault. It's not their freaking fault that they are part of this group.
Right.
Um,
And
and to go after them just because they are now able to live their dream is just a straight up disgusting way of behavior. I've already talked about this in, I think, episode 10.
Mhm.
If you want to see a similar rant, a longer one of me, check that episode out. But yeah, like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Just let the girls have this moment. They deserve to be there, and us talking about how all of this, like what we feel about the distribution, does not mean that the girls don't deserve to be there or that we hate the group or something like this. I
Right.
really want to make this clear.
Exactly.
It's just that we think it is insanely sad and unfortunate that a show which constantly says and promotes itself as an international show, as a show that will create an international girl group, is in the end forming a group which is far from being international, but being, almost like your typical K-pop girl group in a way when it comes to distribution.
Yeah. So I don't think I have a problem with myself even to say to hold it not against the group, not in a mean way. So like for myself engaging with the group. I guess I can do this with my mind pretty well. That's a point, of course. Everyone has to do it with themselves. If the people, if you can get into the people, I don't know how it worked out for you guys. That's something you have to at least check for yourself. But as Nico already said many times, like every one of them deserved it. So like there is not like I don't know, there is not such a big reason why you would kind of be mad about decisions to have someone over someone else or in the group.
All of them went through the same shit.
Right. And of course, at the end, you have to see how is the group going on? How is the music? How is
Yeah.
the group or how are the girls with each other and stuff like that? That's something we can't say yet. But I guess I can say it for both of us. We will, of course, try to get into the group. So we will try to enjoy what we get from the group, and of course we took a bit of time into them. So yeah, we will engage them with a positive thought, and let's see how this work out. I'm, of course, I mean, if it comes to our dream top 9, we presented each other where we just were like one girl difference. So I can kind of put this together for us. We are slightly, if we kind of say it positive, we have the half, half of them, but we have not even
Almost half.
almost half, but it's on the edge for 4 5, like
Yeah.
it's on the edge to be to get a half of them. It could get worse, but on the other side, there are some more things about having girls in the group you like and having girls in the group you wish the most for. Like I'm super excited to see the actual girls, so the actual group Kepler performing, and looking forward to their performances and their releases and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm overall I'm super excited still. Even if it not even if it turned out to be not my wishing top 9, I'm still
Mm.
super excited and yeah, happy to see stuff of them. Um and yeah, especially for members like Yuchen and Yeso, I am super happy that they get another chance in the idol industry,
Yeah.
to get more spotlight on themselves. Yeah, and for some other girls, like having the first chance, or having, especially as Japanese, for Japanese like Hikaru and Mashiro, and Shouting, to have the possibility to get some spotlight in Korea. I'm super looking forward to them. Um, and I guess that was my little review about them. Um, what do you have to say to them?
Yeah, well, I also can say, since you already mentioned we had a pretty similar top 9, it's not my dream top. It's not my dream constellation, but that does not mean that I cannot be able to enjoy what they do, because the important thing for me, for K-pop group, always is like two things. First and foremost, the songs.
Yeah.
It's the absolutely most important thing. And secondly, which then decides, am I just like a listener of the group or am I an actual fan? How are they together? Which is stuff that you see in variety shows and stuff like this, which will be definitely be getting from this group. These are the two most important things. So if they make great music and the chemistry between the girls is right, then it could absolutely be that in, I don't know, half a year maybe, when we saw more of the girls together, I'm sitting here in front of my PC like, dude, it's perfect that this group got formed like this.
Mhm.
This can be absolutely possible.
I mean,
The yeah.
so the fact that we maybe not are into some girls right now, like other persons, isn't stamped totally for the future. Like, it can change. We can see that in variety, and maybe I'm like, so I'm super now. For me, I'm super uh yeah, pretty sure that Eugen will be my bias for now. But of course, there are, and she's my go-to pick if I look forward to her, because I know her the best. And maybe some other girls couldn't get a chance to show me more stuff about them in the show, but it doesn't mean that they can't show me more in stuff like variety show, where it's focused on the girls, and where I can get more in love with other girls of the group. Like, they can
Yeah.
change so much. I can fell in love with like every one of them. That's not fixed yet.
No, and the problem, a big problem I have, this was also what I saw on Twitter. A lot of people writing shit like, okay, especially, okay, Urina's not in the group. I'm completely going to ignore the group. I'm like, come on,
Yeah.
do you, um, okay, they maybe did not invest as much into this group as we did, as much time. Probably there aren't that many people who did, but yeah. What kind of way of thinking is this? Just because your favorite isn't in the group does not mean that the group is going to suck. I mean, what do you want me to say? I lost Jongmin. I lost Choi Bing, I lost Chana, and I lost to Richie. Shut up, okay?
Yeah.
You have no right.
I mean, we are going to this after, of course, once again, where you can
Yeah.
present us once again what Mnet practically did to you, cause this
Yeah,
is
what Emmett has done to me.
Yeah.
So, but still, I mean, there are so many cool girls in the group, and as you already said, so many girls where I honestly feel like I simply don't really know them. Like, for example, Dion is someone I don't really know her, honestly.
Yeah.
Chaehyun, Bahi, Mashiro, those girls, I constantly, always when I saw them being at the top of the ranks, I was like, wow, why? Not because I say they absolutely don't deserve to be there, but because I simply did never really see them in the show. So, but maybe other people saw simply stuff in them that I didn't see, and now I get the chance to also see what they saw when I can spend more time with them. And maybe in half a year, I'm like, okay, Chaehyun, I'm an absolute bias. She's the best. I love her. Maybe. I simply don't get how people can be like so closed-minded to to throw this group away before anything happened. Like, you did not hear a song of them, you did not see any kind of interaction of those 9 girls together in any way.
Yeah, I mean, even if your favorite isn't in there, it's like, and you weren't just for your favorite, and it's like still just a debuting group you may not know, but you can give the group a chance. Maybe you like
Yeah.
the group. It's like that overall. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. And because of that, guys, check this group out. Check Kepler.
Oh, okay. The name is a reason. I am giving that. The name is a reason.
When you say I'm not listening to this group because of the name, okay, I give no. Shut up.
Nah.
No.
That was a joke.
Don't crop that.
That was a joke. Hence,
That was a joke.
guys.
Chill. No, but the name still sucks. But definitely check this group out. If you have watched every episode of the show, and if you have listened to this podcast, then you have invested so much time into this shit
Yes.
that you can at least invest 4 minutes when their debut drops, and then decide if you want to continue to follow them or not.
And especially, I guess I can say this as well, if you listen to podcast to this time right now, still you're still listening, then you invested anyway too much time, and you are, I mean, of course, maybe it's about us a bit as well, but I guess most of the focus is, of course, the opinion about the girls. So you're curious. Still, it's a topic about the girls. So you are invested, guys. Even if you haven't realized it yet, we can say you are invested, guys. So just give it a try.
Exactly.
Give it a try.
Make love, not K-pop war, guys.
Exactly. Do we want to go to some dropout talk, to some talk about?
Do we?
I mean, maybe there were things happening, but where do we want to start? Is the question.
Where do we want to start?
There's so much. There's so much.
Let's start about the one person I'm actually happy that she's out. Or says someone else do you want to start with?
We can start with
what is your agenda?
We can start with Buddha. I guess it will be a pretty quick thing. Quick. She quit. That's why. Yeah, quick thing. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, Buddha is
Bora back at Cherry Bullet.
Cherry Bullet, and now come back at the end of the year. In 2 months. Now. Go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Speed. Single. Digital single. I don't care. Digital single. Go.
Yeah. Just something, please. And please, FNC. I know you're listening to this. You saw how much the people laughed when Bora was belting out shit. How about a song where she can actually show her vocals? It's a strange idea, I know, but could be pretty cool.
Yeah. Like, okay, so once again,
Like, what's the holdup?
there's no. Once again, to close the whole thing with the podcast together, the Cherry Bullet thing, once again, we are happy about it because we wanted May, G1, and Buddha back in Cherry Bullet. We want Cherry Bullet
Yeah.
as a group. We were not happy about the announcement. I can remember. I still can remember. I was for a few days at Nico's home, and in the morning, I was like scrolling to the social media, and I was like, there are rumors about Cherry Bullet members participating in Girs Planet, and we were like,
Dude, my head went right in that moment. I was like, fuck!
it was
No!
what the hell? What was that announcement? And we
Oh.
weren't sure which member. We were like, there are some member you can take out of Cherry Bullet, and bam. That's
I mean, the only positive thing about like the actual announcement who was part of Goldspin was that my bias from Cherry Bullet wasn't part of that. Yuju.
yeah.
I was really anxious. But
The bias thing.
the fact that Bora, May, and G1, all three of them were there, didn't really make it better.
Not really.
And I was there like, oh fuck. Okay, you're giving me YouTube, but you're taking those three.
Yeah. I mean, like, there isn't such a huge gap, like, where I say, okay, my bias is now not in a group. I'm dying, or like Buddha is not in a group. I'm dying. That's pretty much the same for me. Like, even if I have my bias in Cherry Bullet, I'm like, I don't care who my bias is right now in the situation. Just get them all back. Get them all back. Just let Cherry Bullet like Cherry Bullet is. Please. Please.
But I can also tell you guys perfectly why I was also so opposed to like Yuju or May or Jibon going to the show. I was like, okay, if you have to send Cherry Bullet members to the show, take the ones that are already getting kind of neglected by FNC and a lot of fans. Take the ones that are simply not as popular as they should be, and at least give them the exposure. So I really hoped for a Chedden, for example, to be part of the show, because she does not really get any kind of exposure from FNC. Okay, she was in a drama and stuff, but that's honestly felt a bit like, okay, the group is not going to do anything while the others are gone, so the girls have to do something. Strangely, it wasn't releasing music. No clue why, but
yeah.
Guess we can ask FNC
And
something like this.
And of course, we know there are people out there where Jaden is still one so biased like, and maybe she has had enough to show to get you her as a bias. As It's
Yeah, I mean that there are people
Yeah.
who have her as
I mean,
biased. That's not the
no.
thing. But the thing is that compared to other members, she's just simply not getting the exposure
Definitely. Yeah.
she deserves, and through that doesn't get a chance to appeal herself as much to people. And shows like Girls Planet are perfect for that. Like, I bet my ass that Bora gained a shitload
Yeah.
of new fans through that show, which was something desperately needed
Yeah.
for her, because she has always been insanely underrated. And maybe now people finally get what this girl is capable of.
And what
But
Cherry Bullet is, by the way.
yeah, and that is like the exact same the exact thing, but why we always said, okay, now girls, get back to Cherry Bullet.
Yeah.
We wanted to have them back in the group one, and when you have in this in the show, then at least get back to the group and bring all the fame with you. So hopefully more people will finally start to recognize and love Cherry Bullet for the amazing group that that it is.
Yeah. I mean, there are some.
For years already.
I mean, there are some people that are still rooting for. If we come back to the point as one as well with more exposure for Jalen. Our pretty yeah, step fan Sapphire there is one who's going for the Cherry world domination way.
Ooh,
So
nice.
there he is already trying to to give her more exposure. And I still hope that Cherry Bullet is at all getting more exposure now through this whole stuff. Cause if Cherry Bullet is getting more, I'm pretty sure all of their members are pretty much getting more chances to show themselves. At least I hope. FNC, please, you hear this as well. So
I mean, FNC, I buy the freaking albums, okay?
yeah.
You have one buyer, you have safe. So, come on.
Yeah.
Release.
Exactly. So yeah. So if it comes to the cherry bullet story in our Girls Planet expedition, wow, this turned out freaking good. Jesus. Bola came into the finale, could do something outstanding for the last performances, and now she's going back to Cherry Bullet.
Yeah.
May was
It is kind of the best case scenario that Bora created,
yeah,
while it made my heart race like, oh, crazy.
exactly. So she really brought something with her strong vocals, with her skills, that everyone, like even the the one who wrote the song, realized that she is going to that it's just Bora who can do this in that situation with her amazing vocals. And yeah, for example, G1 stood really out in some performances as well, and could show some or could get some more exposure to her. And even May did a fantastic strategy, getting close with Eugen and being all the time once besides her and with her in the kinder, like Mnet likes it to say, adventure teams. She was always there with, was in the killer performances, and of course she got fans with her as well in that kind. So every one of them really did a good job there.
Yeah. So if y'all now snitch Cherry Bullet after all they have been through, I find you. I will freaking fine you.
For real. I want to see the killing sales on the next
Yeah.
single
If
mini album.
they
or
don't
full album.
explode, I explode. I swear.
Yeah, definitely. Okay.
All
Yeah,
right. That was it
about Cherry
with
Bullet.
Bora and all of Cherry Bullet.
Super, 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 super good ending. So
Who's the next one you want to talk about?
the next one, I mean, we can put the ones we can talk the most about a bit pre to the last. So I would say next one I would go with Shana. What is your opinion about Shana, our hidden voice, dropping out?
Broke my heart.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she got at least a bit more exposure in the last episode.
Yeah.
And got to show her insanely adorable self.
Yes.
Like, she's such a lovable person. And that together with her amazing voice, which I would have loved so much in this group. Like,
Yeah.
so much. Plus, in the group, she would have been just an amazing, like, comic relief, I feel like. Shana's one of the persons like who can just suddenly drop in something. Like, she's suddenly saying something, dropping it in, and can like brighten up the whole the entire atmosphere. Just with her cute little remarks. So it is really a loss that she is not part of the group. So continue.
I would go as far, and I would say if she gets a bit used to it being an idol, she will be a variety queen. Based on things I saw how she reacts. I guess this is super comfortable for fans to watch. And even for the members, I guess she can really be someone you can do funny jokes with. And she is super enjoying just being herself. Do you know what I mean? I mean, she's such super outstanding just being herself, and all of her reactions that are not kind of super made for the camera are still enjoyable to watch. So I really think she is someone who could do pretty well in such a variety from even bigger groups, to have someone super different in ways of in ways of how she acts in variety. So pretty, because she's pretty her own character, in my opinion. And
She's the typical, what they like to call in K-pop, the 4D character.
yes, definitely right. So like that's something I'm super of course the vocals as well, cause she is the hidden voice. Guys, she is the hidden voice. We're taking the hidden voice all over the podcast with us. And now she sadly can't do her hidden voices in Kepler. I still hope she will get some or she got enough exposure to some entertainments out there who are like searching for her. I would be like, if I would be a CEO, I would buy, and I watched this show. Would be like, I would buy her with my every money.
The thing is, I already said it during the live thing. If the current entertainment industry is smart, they snatch away all the remaining members from the finale, except Bora. Hey, take your fingers off.
Just do an 8-member group.
And put them into one group. You have an amazing group then.
Yeah.
And a group with a shitload of potential.
You should do it.
That would be. Alright, okay, I'm booking my ticket.
So in that time,
Shana, I'm coming.
so yeah, so I really will miss her in that aspect. I don't know, for real, I will really miss that girl. I will be maybe in some weeks or a month sitting here and like, this girl Shana. I really miss her. I want to see more of her.
Yeah, good. Do you remember Shana?
Good old times.
Good times.
And that's super, super sad. But yeah, that's, you can say that about some more girls. That's just, it's sad, and it's about the survival shows and about the groups, and we know this will happen. It's still sad, so we need to talk about them.
Yeah. The thing is, I can't really see what Shana is going to do in the future since she's part of MLD Entertainment.
Yeah.
Well, they have Momoland. That's it. Well, T1419.
True. The brother group that debuted, like, was it this year or last year? But
Yeah.
recently.
2021.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have those two groups. Besides that, they have an actor and a duo. So.
Yeah. I mean.
Oh no, they have two trainees.
I mean, I'm not complaining if they decide to do Shana as a soloist, but I guess I see her still more in the group.
Yeah, I would also say she's probably more of a girl group
Yeah.
person.
Yeah. Yeah. So I hope maybe this entertainment is maybe releasing next girl group. Maybe she's.
I mean, it would be time.
Yeah.
Because if you think about Momoland 2016.
Right.
So.
And the last one was a boy group, so
Yeah.
maybe this entertainment. I don't know how good this group is actually doing right now, the boy group. But if the boy
Yeah,
group
no
is
clue either.
doing good enough, I can imagine next year maybe they are going for another girl group, because we already know Momoland is kind of getting the typical senior treatment and is kind of vanishing from the earth, not existing anymore. Kind of
Yeah.
like. So another girl group isn't that unrealistic, I would say.
I hope so. I will
Please,
definitely check the shit out of this group if it comes with Shana.
Definitely. So next one, Yurina is a huge point where I guess especially you want to say something. So I make it quick because I really liked her and I wouldn't complain her for having her in a group. The good old you kind of brought it into the podcast, and I really joined your opinion there. A really good bridge for girl groups, so like for different voices. Her vocal abilities are super uh she's a super good vocalist, and she has her pretty own skills in vocalizing as well. And of course, she has such a center face. Looking at her is like, if you look at her, you are like, oh damn, she's definitely an idol. And she's super likable, and I really would love to see more of her, because I can imagine myself getting more into her. I couldn't get that much into her like you, but I could really imagine to get more into her. So I'm pretty sad. That she is, I guess, going back to Japan to her agency. She was there, right?
Yeah, I guess so. I often read on Twitter that she previously said before or while joining Girls Planet that she said this was kind of like her last chance
Ah, yeah, right.
to be an idol, because you have to know about Yurina. She already has been part of a group before
Yeah.
of X21, but that group disbanded in 2018. And yeah, now she wanted to like take a try to get into a K-pop girl group. The thing is, if Yurina really wants to be a K-pop idol, she will be, because the agencies will like go crazy
Yeah.
about getting her into any group they have. So I really, 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 really hope that she is going to continue to pursue this path, if she wants to, of course. I mean, if she now says, okay, I'm sick of that shit, I could understand it.
I mean, it's not just about that. It's too like for Japanese, it's super hard decision because they need to kind of sacrifice their past. So like everything, like families and a bit stuff like that, and maybe friends they have in entertainments and stuff like that, and need to go kind of full force. Need to really be ambitious in the career, in Korean auditions and stuff like that. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure if she go that way and she's trying, I don't know, like a handful of auditions, she will pick definitely. I'm totally with you. But to have this decision to like say, okay, now I'm doing a cut and go to Korea and try my best, it's a hard decision for them.
Yeah, but I think that this wouldn't be that hard of a decision for her overall, since I would say she already made that decision when she said, I want to try to be part of Girls Planet.
True.
That she kind of already made the decision, okay, I'm ready to leave my stuff here in Japan and try to start new in Korea. The only question is she now sick of it or not?
Mhm.
If not, I'm 100% sure we're going to see her, and that it's not going to take that long until we see her again. And yeah, I really loved her. I really felt for her, not just because of her appearance, which is just really drawing me in every time when I see her, but she she already has a really set like idol vibe. You could always see, in my opinion, that she has experience performing, and that she. I don't know if this was something that she was taught in Japan, or if this is just something that she is naturally good at. But within the group, she is not a main vocal, but she is able to bring, I mentioned that a lot of times already in the podcast, a balance into a song, which always really impressed me. She is able to make a song which sounds a bit unbalanced vocal wise. And she managed to make those sudden jumps in maybe power level of voices or voice sounds to make this like a smooth transition inside of a song, which is, in my opinion, a super important and valuable asset in a girl, which is something I have honestly not have had that often in K-pop until now. Like a person where I listen to the voice, I'm like, okay, wow, I see perfectly well that this is exactly the point where she is an absolutely important asset that you need in a group. So and she's a great dancer, but I mean I think don't need to add that. This is kind of obvious. So I'm really hoping the best for her. If she decides to continue this path, I will definitely be there when she is joining a new group, when it's a K-pop group, because I have definitely definitely not enough of Urena.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to her as well. If she decides to do get number 1 in Korea, I will give the group where she ever will sign in a chance, and I guess she will shine in another or in her own color of definitely. So next one would be Hu Yanning. What do you think about her dropping out?
I mean, Fu Yanning was basically the definition of a fighter.
Yes.
I already talked about it before. She is she's a really controversial figure. We saw that in the show, but also a really interesting one. I always enjoyed seeing her because she has simply a presence and a certain she has this confidence in herself, which I simply love to see. She knows what she can, and she is always ready to push herself even more. And she doesn't really care if other people dislike her for being who she is. She simply is who she is, and she is. I also think she's kind of proud of who she is, and this is something really refreshing, especially in K-pop, where you often have people where you're like, okay, they try to be as perfect as possible. They try to not piss off anyone. They really careful with everything they're doing. And then you have a Fu Yanning who is simply like a person, you know, who acts the way she think is right. Sometimes maybe it isn't the best decision what she's doing, but she is always true to herself and doesn't try to pretend to be someone else. On top of that, she is an outstanding dancer. Yeah, great, Nico. Dancer, and has a really powerful and unique voice, which you can use in a lot of different genres and styles. We have seen throughout the show that there is not really a style that she can't do, that she is willing to do anything, and that she's definitely someone with who a group would not be boring. She would make sure a group is always interesting to watch. And this is simply a character that you don't see that often in K-pop, which makes it an even bigger loss that she won't be part of Kepler.
Yeah. That's true. She's very unique. I'm going with that since a long time as well. When I go back to her introduction video, I can remember totally to quote herself, I can rap. She raps. And I can even sing. And I guess she's said and she can even talk fluent Korean or something like that. So since then already she was super confident, and you could see already she was super skilled, and that was something where she really got me with that. Of course, then came the whole thing with Eugene we know and stuff like that. And yeah, the editing of course kinda lost me then a bit, cause not cause I didn't liked her more. It was more like Mnet wasn't showing me more to love her, cause Mnet was cutting her pretty evil right then.
And they tried to establish her as an as an antagonist.
Right. So how am I supposed to get more in love with this person? It's hard. So I was really all the time like in a frozen about her. But later on, if the whole situation got a bit better, she kind of integrated herself more into it. Cause I don't know if Mnet planned like maybe she drops out sometimes or and now she just kind of got so far that means like she has to integrate or they need to integrate her now finally somehow. I don't know. We don't know what Mnet thinks. But after that she got more into the other ones, and like especially after the freaking snake stage, I'm so pumped of her, and I said it at the beginning, but pre now I'm super confident saying this. She is a super skilled artist. Like she can sing. She has a strong vocal power. She can sing super well. She can rap super good and has the voice for rap, and even dance. She can all of these three. She's a super good all rounder. And the only thing where I don't see her really, but that's just because of her voice color, is like the higher register. Like I don't think she's killing the higher register like vocals.
Yeah, and she doesn't need to because we just put her in the same group as Shana, and then
Exactly.
good.
Exactly. And that's the thing I already say. You don't need that to be an all-rounder, because you just have even if you just have the lower register where you are, I'm saying aber because I'm so right
Kepler!
because she's so strong in singing, rapping, and dancing that she can just pull it off. So, but that's something, and we come back to that later on once again, where what we can see to some more Chinese artists, cause in China, or some Chinese girls there were already on stage, and of course, so all of them focused on dancing and singing, maybe rapping as well before. So I guess being an all-rounder and being solo on the stage is a bit more their thing there, or were more the thing for them. So to have more like the skills to stand out as a soloist, and I could see her there. Is pretty much a strange, but well, she's Chinese, and I don't think there will be a Korean entertainment who is like, oh, Hu Yaning, come in. I'm just getting to debut you now. That's sadly not what I'm thinking. I'm more on a negative side, I guess, or I have a bad feeling we will not see her anymore in the future. Sadly, because I would have really loved to see more of her.
Okay, then I will be for once the positive one and say we see her.
Thanks. At least one.
Because we have to!
Yeah, I mean, we have to.
Yanning!
We have to. I mean, like, I don't know. Please, some entertainment, please.
Or her English name, Jessie Fu.
Jessie Fu. It's not the worst name. It's a pretty interesting name, so.
It's better than Kepler.
That's for sure. it's a pretty interesting name. I guess we can say that. So who's left to talk about? Who dropped out? And so I mean, there are like, of course, girls like Mia. I guess she was like pretty focused as the cutie. She, in the case what she showed it really well, the cutie side. But we already talked about it. It was just the cutie side. We
Yeah,
just saw that.
we have no clue what she can, basically.
Right.
She has this one concept, yeah, that does not really help. But I mean, she will go back to TUP Media,
Yeah.
and yeah, we will see what is going to happen there, if they plan on releasing a girl group or whatever they're planning. I'm definitely really interested in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there is not really much we can say about Mia, unfortunately, I think.
Yeah, sadly. I mean, same goes kindly for me for Wenjie and Qingzhao as well. Cause
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how they were placed in the votes, but I guess pretty low as well. In the interim, they were low. I remember that, but I don't know.
In the interim, they were the last. Um, Probably pretty far off. Yeah, they were C5 and C4, so the two last Chinese ones.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. They couldn't really stand out for me, sadly.
Yeah, same.
That were some points where I'm pretty sad about them.
Even though Wen She managed to show much more of her like comedic side in the last two episodes.
Right.
She got a lot more screen time there, where she was able, like when they showed her interacting with the other girls, you could see that she is obviously a quite fun and cool person to be around.
Yeah. And as well, what I have to point out, the once again the moment with her mother, that really showed a side of her as well, cause it's kind of having a strength doing this. Like, of course she was crying, but dude, spelling out these sentences in that moment is something where you really need a good amount of strength for, and that was really impressing me on one side, that she kind of, I don't know, that gave me something. So it's pretty sad to don't see more of them as well, because I don't know, I guess there are some hidden potentials of them. I don't know. Too Chinese once again. It's hard for Chinese in the industry, K-pop for now. Maybe there's some getting some meta to it. Maybe some Chinese are going to flute the K-pop industry now.
That's why I say we need a dropout group.
It's like that. If we take
We need the dropout
the
group.
dropout group would be like super foreigner group.
Yeah.
It would be just
It would be like the exact opposite
yeah,
of Kepler.
exactly. That would be super interesting. Yeah, and now to close the ones who dropped out, let's talk about the two left. And first, we have Kim Suyeon there.
Kim Suyeon.
My number one since episode 1. So, what can I say? I loved her. And maybe I loved her than some more. Maybe. What I can say, I I have a friend who's doing reactions as well. It's not you, Nico. Don't be scared. Who puts her, or who had put her, for the last episodes, like the last 3 episodes, on the first. Like that one was putting her on the first. He was really in love with Suran. I was like, wow, okay, that's super interesting. But we will go another way later on. Don't worry. So yeah, I really saw someone who was the same passionate, and of course he was doing reactions. And yesterday he was doing a reaction to the last episode.
Great idea.
Oh, great idea! And yeah, there was a dropout with Suyan, or the same situation with me. Like,
Yeah.
Mnet, you dare to drag her all the episodes. You dare to give her the planet pass. You dare to make her the Mnet loved one. To give her all the screen time. To make Nico mad about it. Cause you give her so much screen time. You do everything cause you love her. You want her in the group. And then you're not bringing her into the group cause one. I'm not saying okay. I'm not saying that because it turned out pretty well in the last years. Yeah, the rigging thing. So you don't dare to rig her. Finally, you give everything to it, and you even make it possible. However, to make her the fucking position number 10, like, and it's the last announcement. She is the last announcement. My number 1. It's the edge of my number 1 being in the group or not. It's the last announcement. Every episode I'm like, shit. Is she doing? Is she making it? And then I like, okay, she's getting the planet pass. Cool. And then I'm like, okay, I guess there she got the last place kinda. And I'm like, I'm just like, Mnet, just drop her out. She don't have the chance when she is when she is last place, and I'm still voting for her with my mind. Like, I need to vote for her because if it's somehow can happen that she is maybe making it closer to the group, I would be mad about myself to not vote for her. And somehow, cause of the one voting, yeah, in the interim voting, Mnet, Mnet showed us the interim voting where she was on 7. I'm
She
so
was
mad.
in the group.
I'm so
in the debut group.
I'm so mad about Mnet because literally I hate Mnet so much. This was a roller coaster for me. Like, Mnet, and even then, she was in the group. I was voting for her, and even then, Mnet dares to put her out once again on position number 10 for the for last elimination after Mia dropped out before. Like, this was really the last elimination, and then she dropped out. She dropped out.
Well, I don't get the problem. I thought it was kind of entertaining.
Bro.
It was fun. A fun moment.
And wow,
Like, I could feel the shivering of you through the internet.
my whole body is burning right now. That's so stupid. And I'm telling you, I was so mad. I was so stupidly mad that I was even not thinking about you. I was so mad, and I was like thinking about, like, bro, I'm the most fuck up person right now because my number one was dragged one to this position and was just before my eyes on position 10, kicked out, and I was like, everyone is. I don't care about everyone in that position, at least in my. But I have to say, my realization came pretty fast. Like I don't know, like 15 minutes. It was 15 minutes where I was pretty mad about Mnet. And super sad about the whole situation. Even I was conflicted. I mean, at the same time, I was conflicted because we had a situation with. I need a breath. We had the situation with Chao Ting on the other side, and even my friend who is Suan on the first, and that's why I saw myself in his reaction was, he was super conflicted as well. There was no Chinese in it once, and you need Chao Ting in it. There's no way you can drop her out into from the group. But on the other side, it's my freaking number one. So I need to go for her. But this conflict was super weird. It was super, and that made me even more mad. Because in that situation, I have to be like, I was like, okay, I can't be that mad, but I'm super mad. But on the other side, it was pretty sure that it need to be shouting, because it has to be. But on the other side, I'm super mad. And yeah, after 50 minutes, I realized there are persons who maybe could have hit it more worse than me. Maybe. So I calmed down a bit. And my only last sentence after this 15. I mean, I wasn't really cried for 15 minutes. I guess I was cried for like 5 minutes, maybe 10 or something like that. And then my last sentence about this whole situation was like, I just hope she will get into the new group of Mystic Stories. That was my last topic or last sentence about the topic about Suyeon in Girs Planet. That was just my last sentence about it, and that's still something I hope for. I really hope she will get in the new group from Mystic Stories, where are currently like 6 members in, and it's like officially announced. That's something that makes some people kind of crazy. Why do they like do it like it's official 6-member girl group? But on the other side, we know that has to that's nothing. Like they can still put it easily in. They can still put her just in like from today to tomorrow. She's just in the group and is like, hey, 7-member girl group. So Music Stories, please. I know you listen to the podcast. Of course, everyone
The
is.
entire freaking Korean entertainment industry is listening to this podcast.
So just take her in the group. I really need to see more of her. I need to. Otherwise, I need to. Otherwise, something in my life would be really empty, and I don't want this. So, please, Music Story, do it. Do her justice and do her in your new girl group. And I wish the best everything, cause for me, her dance, she is so good at dancing. Her facial expressions, she can do so much. She's cute on the one side, but she can pull off this kind of crushy side as well. I just need her. She is super
I need
likable.
you, girl.
Yeah, I mean, no, I mean, it would be not a good thing, because I would say I would even sing this freaking song officially if that would mean she she get in a group, but nobody wants to hear me singing it. So well, yeah, I will just end it with, please, Suyeon, make it pretty fast into the K-pop industry. You have the skills for that, so please just join some group, and let me stand another girl group. just make it possible. Just make it possible once again. And then I'm if that happens pretty fast in the next maybe 2-3 months, I'm not even mad that she couldn't do it into Kepler. And guys, by the way, if you question yourself, wait, Mystic Stories girl group, wasn't it already that they had a name? Yeah, they had, but I'm not calling it out. So
Billy!
it's just, for me, it's just the new girl group, or
Billy!
Mystic Stories new girl
Billy,
group.
Billy, Billy, Billy!
So now, Nico, you can continue your thoughts about Suyeon dropping out.
Suyeon.
Kim Suyeon.
The girl with the MBTI of ENFP,
Right.
with hobbies watching zombie movies and looking at cat pictures.
Looking at cat pictures! I'm doing this as well, by the way. Sorry.
Well, yeah, Suyeon has definitely be from the very beginning a really promising girl. She always was top of her game, especially dance wise. There was basically never a performance where I could like criticize anything about her. I was at times not the biggest fan of her singing. I feel like this is a thing where she can, yeah, can improve a bit more, or maybe it just depends on like the genre that she's singing. Maybe she just needs the right genre, and then her voice simply already suits perfectly well in there. Um, I definitely always enjoyed seeing her on the stage. She also always looked like she was happy doing it, like it was a real passion of her to stand on the stage and entertain people through her dancing. And I mean, also what we saw through Girls Planet is that she is also a quite, let's say, popular girl with the other girls. Like, it looks like she is a really easy to be with person, and pretty bright and reliable. So I think she, being in a group, she maybe adding to a group would be a pretty smart and good thing to do. I think she definitely needs a group. I don't see her as a solo artist, but in a group of the right members, I think she can really shine. I mean, with Mystique, um, I don't really know that much about the new girl group they're going to make. I've watched a few videos, but we don't really know how the personalities are of these girls. But um, I mean, it's easy to assume that they have trained together before, and I would be surprised if Mystique wouldn't like take this chance, like this opportunity, to use the fan base that Suyeon built now, especially in the last episodes, to push their girl group. Like, it would be the most logical thing, and it would be such an easy thing to do, to add her into the group. It doesn't really matter if they have already announced the number of girls or not. I mean, they didn't debut yet, so it's not like they would push someone into the group that in a group that has already debuted. So I don't really see a reason for her not to join her. She has the skills and everything set to debut, so why the hell not? So Kim Soo-yeon for Billy.
Mystique's new girl group. Thanks.
Billy. And I can't wait to see in the music shows Kepler versus Billy for number one.
Literally, you can just.
Oh god.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Literally, if you say like I don't know, if you say like Billy and Kepler are meeting, it could be just two dudes are meeting each other. But on the other side, it's two groups are meeting. It's so weird.
It sounds like the beginning of a joke. Kepler and Billy are meeting in a bar.
Yeah, they are. Suddenly they are starting to perform.
Right. Do you want to add anything more to Soo-yeon?
Well, it's such. I really love her. That's all I can say. I want her to see more of her. So do your best, girl, and maybe sometime in the future, if she is doing a V Live, looking at cat pictures, I will be there and looking at the cat pictures as well.
All right.
So, to finalize the dropouts, there's one left.
I don't want to.
The good one.
Don't want to.
Second one. The second number one. From our fellow. Reaction brother. Who really had a hard time to overcame the damage Mnet did with Jongmin, and he pulled
Did you have to say her name?
and he pulled himself together to support Sulichi for the last episodes as his number one. He was giving her everything, like everything, until the last minute. All the votes were going to her. And Sulichi sadly dropped out in which position?
She dropped out at C3.
C3. So it was
Chao Ting, Yanning.
Yanning. Okay, and then Sulichi. So, Sulichi. I want to start with something. Then I would tell you, let you. So I would just tell something about her, how I think about her. Then I would pass to you, and then we can talk about something about her. I just witnessed the last days. First, what I have to say, in the reaction, so in the reaction scene, I know there's already another person, so who has Sulichi on the one. Basically, this person wasn't that amused as well about her dropout. So you're not alone. There are some people, of course, who loves Sulichi. Sadly,
There were people with taste.
sadly, not enough people, as it seemed.
Not enough Korean.
Not enough Korean people.
Thank you.
So, Suichi, from the beginning, not from the beginning, from the kind of videos. I don't know how to call the videos. They did at the beginning, but there were the videos about them, the intro videos. But from the demo stages, I was a huge fan was from her, and after a snapping performance, I was like, she got literally everything right now, and she's gotta learn, or she has gotta have the time to like get even better in every aspect over all the weeks, because she could do every vocal wise she was super good, and dance wise as well. The snapping performance was so good. I was like, I'm already rooting for her. I want her in a group. And she was really astonishing. And since then, I guess she was my number one Chinese pick as well. And yeah, I guess that was kind of staying until the end, that she was my number one Chinese pick. And she's a super skilled person. As you said, her resting bitch face. It's just cool to see a person having this in this industry as well, because there are not a lot of that people. And
Only the best ones.
and it gives some flares. Like if you have these camera cuts to all the girls, and all are like kind of a bit smiling or stuff like that, because they are thinking like in the future, and they have just I call it the normal phases, and then the camera goes to Suichi, and Suichi is like looking like, not doing like, she's looking like this, and it's like it's a refreshing expression. On the other side, it's super interesting because these people are the complete opposite in themselves, like they show with their bizarre resting bitch face. Suichi is a super yeah, heartwarming person, which has super good skills, and I would even say can yeah, integrate herself pretty well into yeah, different groups. There was just one moment where she was like a bit like kind of yeah, well, I was slightly disappointed about her when she was super mad in this one situation where she couldn't get any part in the distribution. I guess it was.
No, it was when the distribution for the main vocal changed to Fu Yanning.
Was that right?
And she, yeah,
Ah,
and she had to do Fu Yanning's part,
true.
and
It
she
was like
said,
this.
"I hate your
Yeah, I
part."
hate. Right, that was something I was a bit disappointed about, because yeah, I mean, she expressed it very harsh. Um, and I'm not mad about her that she is just being honest, but in that situation, I just think in that situation it wasn't the smartest move to be that honest, cause her behavior was just putting the whole mood down, and yeah, was kind of making the whole group a bit mad about it and stuff like that. And I can't understand, or okay, I can understand it, but I don't know if she couldn't hold it in, the kind of negative feelings she had in that moment, or she just didn't want it to. If she didn't want it to, then I'm kind of disappointed. If she couldn't hold it in herself, then yeah, I mean, it's a bit, yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but it was one thing, and in every other situation it was just a blast seeing her. She is a super sick contestant for center and killing parts. Especially outstanding, like having the killing part in the Eve performance. Like, especially this concept. She is killing it. And I want her more than I want. I really want to see her in a group doing especially this concept. Like, I can't really imagine super many more people in the whole K-pop industry who can pull it off that good that as she can. Like, she has a good face for that concept, and all a good body for that concept, and even a good style for that concept. Like this super and there are some concepts like crushy concepts, darker concepts. I would go with that this as well. Mature concepts as well. All of these concepts, I guess she is killing at 11 from 10, and so I thought like she is a huge and important variation part for the group Kepler, because she brings in, if Kepler is going to do something like that concept, you can easily give someone like Sulichi the center part for this comeback, I would say, for this concept, because it really fits her super well. And of course, in K-pop, it's like that's just a wish thinking for me, because I guess you can't really go most of the time with all of them having even equal parts. But I guess what K-pop could maybe do more often is giving various member to various or to some else or to various comebacks spotlights, so that you have every member kind of sometimes in the spotlight and some members in the back. And in my full dream world, Mnet would do this with Kepler, and then these kinds of concepts, giving Suichi and like girls like Xiaoting as well, the main parts there would be just amazing. And her vocals are super good, as I said. Her dance is super good. I don't know, did she some kind of rapping in any aspect?
Don't think so.
Okay. Because I can't remember. So I don't know if she can do this pretty well, but vocal and dance is pretty much enough. And she is one of the girls. Once again, you can just put her like that into a group, and she would be such ready to perform like crazy good. And it's super sad to have someone that skilled already. To don't have her in the group, especially because once again, and I guess that's kind of for many of the Chinese, once again Sulichi really brings in a pretty own color, especially in this industry. And so I'm pretty sad about her not making it into the Girls Planet 999 group Kepler.
Let me tell you the story of a broken man who once had dreams and goals in life, but got struck down by an evil force disguised as a TV station.
The good old Mnet.
No, seriously. Yeah. Surichi. From the very first moment I saw her, she has been my absolute favorite girl of the Chinese ones. She has always been, while Jongmin was still part of Girls Planet, my constant number two. And when Jongmin had to go, I mean, I don't want to roll this up over and over and over again. Um, it's a meme by now, seriously.
For real.
Uh,
Yeah, for real it is.
yeah, I was really disappointed. I was super sad, but I was like, okay, at least I still got Surichi. One reason, I think I don't need to once again talk about her skills and stuff like this. We all know that by now, and you talked about it also. Um, I just saw in her so much that I love. Also about other girls in the K-pop industry. I mean, she has, for example, a lot of similarities to my favorite girl of them all, Chinbi. And not just the, once again, resting bitch face, this adorable one. It's just her overall personality. This gaze, this overall appearance of being not easy to approach, but once you're doing it, she suddenly opens up and you realize, oh, she's a complete different person than I initially thought. She is a nice, cheerful person who really, as we saw, we unfortunately didn't get it shown often, but sometimes even Mnet wasn't able to hide it. That the girls often really tried to like search comfort with Surichi, like get close to her and stuff like this. So we also got very early, if you guys remember, in the show, I think episode 2 or something like this, told that Surichi is quite popular among the girls.
Yeah, right.
Because she's so easygoing and easy to approach and fun to be around, and like if you get to know her, like a mood maker and all of that, and it really, in my opinion, it's pretty impressive from Mnet that they managed to completely not show this, to completely show us a different picture of this girl, a picture of someone who does not really pay attention too much, person that is not really present in anything, in any activities the girls have been doing. And of course, like the cherry on top was the scene of Surichi where she said, "I hate that part" and stuff, which of course I once again would say is overall not cool. The way she behaved there was not cool. But I would also say that Mnet's editing made this once again so much worse than it actually was.
Mhm.
Like the moment where she said, "I hate that part," that happened, but afterwards, this where it looked like she was like completely done with this whole practice.
Yeah.
Once again looked for me like Mnet took parts where she was standing there yarning, maybe because they trained like 5 hours straight, and added that in there and stuff like that.
Oh, the freaking yawning. This was so for real.
And
Like
yeah,
this makes me
and
so mad about Mnet.
the thing is, one more thing that makes me think that Mnet just tried to use her for that shit is, as I already said almost in the beginning, the way the Chinese members overall have been displayed. Mnet tried its utmost possible to make the Chinese members look bad. And I think the only reason why they even were able to do that is because, unlike maybe the Korean ones or the Japanese ones, the Chinese girls are more real in front of the camera than the others are. They maybe they did not learn how you should, in a way, behave as an idol, which is something I really like. I absolutely dislike this, this acting facade that we often get, that we so often get in K-pop, and already from like just debuted groups, like they're getting that punched into their heads when they are trainees, and it looks like the Chinese members don't have that. They have a certain free spiritedness, which I highly enjoyed seeing in all of the Chinese members, but especially Surichi, because as I said, when I like joked about this with this like resting bitch face that I have it too, um, this makes her so much more like relatable to me, because it is simply the way it is that not all humans look at every time of the day like they're having the time of their lives, and they don't need to, and especially not if you're in a competition like this, which is exhausting. And I bet that there are also some conditions which are questionable, at least the girls have to work and train in, that you're not like 100% happy at all times, maybe. And that it's and I like that they show this. I don't want this I don't want those acting dolls that you often get in K-pop anymore. It is such a breath of fresh air when you have people like Surichi, or for example, I said Chinbi, which is one of the many reasons why I really like her. Um, they just are how they are. They are still professional. They're still doing their job, and they're still doing their job well. But they're not those dolls that you can just put there and say, okay, now do that, and they're doing it like robots. No, they are still humans, and I take people like that any day over this completely over the top, brokenly breeded perfect doll that the K-pop industry is so often trying to sell us. So I really hope that Surichi is going to continue this path. I hope she's continuing to try to be in K-pop idol. I really sincerely hope this, because those skills, with those skills not being idol, this would be an absolute shame. She can bring so much character into a group. And yeah, as I said, about her skills, I don't even want to talk about anymore. I think I've talked enough about how much I adore the way she can perform and everything about her. So yeah, please, Surichi, if you're still interested, continue this path of being an idol. I will desperately wait for you to return, and yeah, I will stand the shit out of whatever she is going to do in the future, because people like her are rare, and that is one more reason to cherish those people even more.
Right. That's
Okay.
super right. Yeah, one thing about Suichi. There was a drop for, right? And I can remember that you were I don't know. I don't know if we talked about it. I don't know if this was with you, but we talked about the drop from her a bit, right?
Yeah,
That
she constantly dropped ranks.
slightly, pretty
Yeah,
slightly.
one rank, once two, I think.
Yeah. I know that there were some stuff or some stuff got exposed, if I remember it correctly. Especially there are some posts on Weibo as example from Sulichi where it was like she was talking about the Chinese holidays that are referred to the Korean War, basically. And that is a huge thing where many people now think that was especially her last kill for her being in the K-pop industry, because this one, yeah, got somehow, yeah, I mean, it got a really, really negative shine on her. And I know there were some little more things. I just heard it from some sites over and over again that Suichi is kind of, I don't know, that there are some people that are kind of getting stuff out of her. As example of what she posts or stuff like that. And that kind of fitted with the moment when she dropped. Plus, in exactly that, it was even in that kind of situation when the episodes dropped with the her with the main vocal part and stuff like that. And after that, we had the voting when she dropped a bit more and stuff like that. Yeah. So overall, there are many people now that are thinking that she won't have pretty well chances to make it into a Korean success because of this post. Yeah, what that was referring to Chinese holidays, Korean War, stuff like that. I even saw once, and that was super stupid as well. But I'm not sure about how, if this was an honest topic, right, something like that. But I saw her something with blackfacing as well. So yeah, there is something about Suichi in social media, especially it seems like Weibo. That's their platform, I guess. And many people were getting stuff out of it, out of her posts and stuff like that she did, and yeah, that's something I just recently heard, and that's really got popular between the people that were rooting for Suichi.
I mean, yeah, I don't know anything about that. So I wouldn't really want to talk that much more about it because I can't really say anything about it.
Mhm.
Like, the stuff with Korean War, I have no clue how those two are linked together. I don't know really what it means, what is exactly getting celebrated there. Yeah, and I'm neither Korean nor Chinese, so I don't think it's right for me to say really much about that. Blackfacing, I have no clue. I didn't see any picture or something like this.
Hmm?
Um, Also, I'm not black, so, so I can't really say much about that either.
Yeah.
But I mean, what I can say is, without really knowing about anything of that stuff that happened, without haven't seen anything, it wouldn't be the first time that especially Korean fans blow stuff out of proportion, which which an idol has done.
Hmm.
Especially, and this is another thing which I have a lot of problem with in like yeah, K-pop in general. Besides the fact that they often seem to let's just say like the Koreans more
Hmm.
than the one from other countries, but the fact that women in K-pop have a much more difficult stand than men. Men can basically do every shit they want and get away with it, and getting even like defended from their fans. But as soon as a woman is doing anything that's not even bad, often, but that simply doesn't yeah, fit into their like way of thinking perfectly, then they're jumping onto it and beating the shit out of it, and um stuff like this. So you sent this picture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As I said, it's just I just wanted to point it out because not to talk about topic itself, because as I'm myself not Korean and Chinese as well. It can make super sense that it's true with the Chinese holiday and stuff like that, and I don't know, maybe okay, happens, whatever. Um, but why I'm pointing this out is these are things like that's super sad. Like even this pose with the black facing is a pretty yeah, it's just slight. I mean, it's just made up slight. Or it feels like, or it's conflicted like made up. There are people like the one who are posting this now and like, okay, here's blah 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 blah, and there are other people that are like, but it's not like that. It's meant like that, and just cause these things are happening, it has a super huge impact on
Yeah.
on the
So
votes.
what I can say to that, so when I'm seeing this picture of this blackfacing, that's not cool. It's definitely not cool. You shouldn't do stuff like this.
Mhm.
What I have to say, I see this post is from 2017.
Right.
This is 4 years ago.
Yep.
What I seriously, and this is something that has been a problem for quite some times. It's how often has it happened that celebrities have posted something like 10 years ago, and then people are digging this up and throwing it in their faces and destroying entire careers with it. Um, the thing is, um, this picture is not cool. You should not do this. And I would definitely also tell Sir Richie that this is absolutely nothing that you should do. This is unacceptable.
Mhm.
But it was 4 years ago. 4 years are a lot of time, especially for a person to change. Maybe by now she realized that this is not cool, what she did there. Okay? um, Maybe by now she wouldn't make this mistake again. I mean, back then she was 17, okay? So she was a teenager, and how often are teenagers doing stupid shit?
Yep.
Um, So once again, it's not really my place to say much to it since I'm not black. But I just want to, for stuff like this in general, to tell people, ask yourself, have you never done anything in your life which would, if someone would dig it up, make you look bad, would make you look bad to some kind of minority or something like this? I don't think there is anyone who's without fault. Um, of course, she's in the public, and that stuff is getting dragged out and thrown into her face. On top of that, you also have to say that the whole way of thinking about stuff like this in the in the Asian market is also a bit different than it is in the West
Yeah,
for us.
definitely.
They are overall a bit, let's say, less careful with stuff like this
Mhm.
than we are. And we had it so many times. This blackface shit. We also had that with Mamamoo, for example. They have done something like this too. We had a lot of other shit I don't want to repeat, which happened in the past. Some of them not even too long ago. They simply, which is not an excuse, but they often don't have the same way of thinking as we have. They don't think stuff like that through as much as we do in the West. Which once again does not mean this is cool what they did, but maybe this should be something that you keep into account before you start bashing someone for something the person did in her teens 4 to 5 years ago.
Yeah,
People change, and maybe if you would ask Surichi, she would say, okay, this was completely not cool, and if I would have remembered they made that post, I would have deleted it. You know?
yeah,
But this is just shit that never happens. No one ever asks those people about what they think nowadays. They simply start to bash on them. And as I said, um, in K-pop industry, especially when you're a woman, you are fucked when shit like this happen.
definitely. Yeah.
Everyone jumps on you, smashes on you, and no one tries to defend you. Which is just as much as a problem as all of that stuff. So yeah.
On
So I don't really want to get more into that
on the other
much more.
on the other side, you have to cause as I said, there was this little discussion about it, cause it's rumored that this could be or this is something like a explosion filter or something like that, cause yeah, it looks like a cartoon explosion, if you know what I mean. Like, and
not with the hair.
not with the hair.
Not with the hair.
I mean, nah, I mean,
I do get where the idea is coming from.
that
But
exists for sure, and I guess she did a post as well where she was writing about it, cause that's the whole confusion is something about yeah, cause it was so like even if this was a filter that made her like this, could be, cause as I said, maybe there exists something like that. What you already said, the thing is, doing the stuff, or in Asia at all, doing this stuff is or they are doing the stuff more careless. And I guess this is something, that was now kind of coming back to her, because she's a bit more in the global, in the eyes of the global people, because before she was already on stages, but more in China. Now with Girs Planet, she kinda got the global things as well, and there of course are people that are getting instantly um attacked by this, without questioning the background.
Yeah, but as I said, it is this Asian thing
Yeah.
that they and it goes to the person who made that filter. I do get that this is supposed to be electric shock
Yeah.
that it's getting displayed
or
there,
explosion in your face like in a cartoon, and when your hair is done
but
black.
you have to. But when you're doing this filter, as the creator and as the one using it, you have to look at this, and if you are a Western dude, a Western person, then the chances that you're looking at this and you're like,
Yeah.
this looks
Mm-hmm.
this looks like black facing.
Definitely.
This is just something we are more into.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's just the way it is. So in my opinion, the Asian market has to adapt to that shit.
Yeah.
More,
The
but
Hmm?
as I said, on the other side, we as Western people have also to take a bit into account where they are coming from.
Yeah, sure. The thing is just I'm super sad about that. These things. So the first time you are joining this show, it's like there are people who are digging like they are searching for gold or for bitcoins, and then finding and then they find stuff like this, and this is super unfortunate because this could have changed stuff. You know what I mean? If maybe there wouldn't have been people that drop out because of this shit. If you know what I mean. Who decide to not vote for her because they feel attacked. And that's super sad to hear about it. And of course, I mean, I'm not sure about the post from the blackfacing stuff. But yeah, I somehow heard that she is not. I don't know, because of some shit. Once again, some issues with the Korean market as well. And I'm super sad because once again it was a post that are killing her options in that case, as it seems. And for me, in my opinion, that's such super sad because I sadly don't know I haven't found the post, so I can't say if this is recently or this is like once again for 4 or 5 years. And she did it carelessly, but that one thing you posted once can, build something up against her like this is, in my opinion, super, super unfortunate. And I don't know.
Yeah, but once again, I wouldn't want to continue this topic much longer because this leads to a completely different discussion about this whole witch hunt that is going on not just in the K-pop industry but in entertainment industry in general, where people going out and try to dig up shit to fuck up people's careers. This is a completely different topic and on a completely another scale.
Definitely.
than Girls Planet.
I just wanted to point out why I wanted to edit here, cause still it affected her definitely while Girls Planet, cause especially this post was while Girls Planet. And yeah, that's super unfortunate for her. And that's could explain, by the way, the drop of her. Like, because I mean, of course, you had Mnet's editing, kinda, where pretty easy people might yeah get catched by, kinda. So like, okay, she's super how I see her in the show now, or how Mnet is editing her, it seems bad, so I'm not voting for her. I don't know if how good this works. The stuff around it would make more sense for me for her dropping. That's what I wanted to say. Because personally, I couldn't really understand her dropping. Personally.
It will definitely it will have played a big part, but I still wouldn't like call it the end for her career career. Also not in Korea, because as I said, we have had those shit like this in the past many times.
Yeah, well.
And it is always a shitstorm that lasts, sometimes longer, sometimes not as long.
Yep.
And then people start to forget that shit again.
Yeah, okay.
So I do believe that after such stuff, it will take time. If she would be able to adjust in Korea, if she decides to do so. But it's definitely not impossible, because fortunately, in a way, the people are just as forgetful as they are hungry to destroy people's careers.
Well, that was well said, but it's true. Yeah, that's pretty true. That's pretty true.
Yeah. So after we talked about the final announcement, about our opinion on the show, about the dropouts, it is time to, as always, guys, release you into the your final break from this podcast. Finally, of course, with a good feeling. Good feelings. This is what this podcast is for. Sometimes a bit serious.
Yeah.
But in the end, it always ends with sometimes hatred, to be honest, when we're talking about that shit. But
well, true.
We will see how it will turn out today. It is time. And this really is honestly breaking a bit my heart, for the very last time, for fashion with Jingoo. Guys, unfortunately, we only got one outfit
Nah.
for the finale of Jingoo. What else did we get?
Nah, wait.
That's worth talking about?
He has you know, when Shine got shown on the screen.
Was he said wearing anything interesting there?
Of course. All of his fashions are interesting, no?
Well, then I didn't see it, honestly.
Okay. It was the dude, I don't know how to call this in English. I'm using the I don't know if this exists in
Send a picture. I don't have anything.
wait. I can send you one thing I found pretty fast from him on the top. I'm just sending you this one. Maybe it comes a bit to you.
I only remember Grasshopper.
Yeah,
the leaf.
Yeah, the leaf.
Yeah, I don't remember anything else, and it was green. So.
Well, it's no, I just got one shot, but my finger were super shit. I had once him in a full size thing there. No, I missed it. Ach, Mnet. Oh, jeez. First, I'm is there something existing in the English word what you could compare with Bomberjacke? To be honest, cause for me it looks definitely like this shit.
A Bomberjacke?
Yeah.
Das? This, I mean?
Kinda. Not exactly, but a bit. It's more like I don't know how you can call this. Not luxurious, but more like
Reminds me a bit of a trench coat jacket.
a bit, but this would be the problem is I don't see his full body stuff once again. I mean, I can say he had black pants. I saw this. But
I mean, better than green pants.
oh my god, if we would have been full green. No.
That I would have remembered.
Oh Jesus. But something bothered me on the bottom of his jacket, but I don't know. It looked really well. At least what we can say is it's such once again it's leather white. It's leather. It's leather. It's green leather. Did you ever seen a green leather jacket?
I mean,
On the top, the buttons are closed, and to the bottom, he opened them.
I mean that's it's only so when the wind is starting to blow that it looks like a cape in the wind.
Bro, but this,
Like he's flying.
This is a freaked leather jacket. There is nothing that's going to fly. That looks like hard leather.
You just need enough wind.
Well, I imagine Mnet staying there with the big wind things there, wind generator.
Those old school big ass wind generators they used in the like 90s K-pop.
Yeah.
Where they were standing on stage and you thought they were about to fly away.
Right.
Because of the intense amount of wind getting blasted into their faces.
He would have needed this for a little centimeter fly of the jacket. But oh dude, why would you? It's definitely shit. So I mean, okay, you can say you can remember Just Leave, but bro, this is shit like always. It's disgusting. And even the green just looks. I mean, the only green tone that would have killed me even more would be neon. Neon green.
I mean, green as a color is just questionable, in my opinion.
Oh, the burn.
We all should reconsider the color green in general.
Oh,
Maybe
damn.
we find a different concept there.
And here we go for the controversial thing with you.
Oh god, the green community is going to hate me.
But yeah,
Besides, what I give him is that at least, like, the cut of the jacket, at least the part that I see at the moment, would be okay if the color wasn't there. But it unfortunately is.
and yeah, the color is the biggest problem.
Also, what's pissing me off is that I see in this little part here 3 different kinds of buttons.
Yeah, definitely.
I hate that.
This
Why can you just agree on one kind
this
of button?
this jacket is once again all over the place, and it's just a green leather jacket. What, by the way, sounds super disgusting just by hearing it.
Like, what poor animal has to die to get turned into a green leather
Oh,
jacket?
for
Like,
real.
this is worst case. You're not just getting killed, no, you're getting turned into an ugly ass jacket.
I mean, if dragons would exist right now, I would say maybe it was just a green dragon.
The
Luckily.
Dakaris. For the ones of you who watched Game of Thrones.
But in that case, sadly, we need to imagine maybe a cow died, and the beautiful white-black cow got turned green.
Yeah, hopefully not the beautiful purple-white Milka cow.
Oh, that's... Nah.
That would be a national tragedy.
I guess for that cow, they would just had would have made a jacket out of her and let him wear the milk cow.
Oh my god, the purple cow would have been perfect for the finale. For the color theme.
That's true. By the way,
Oh my god.
that's something, and good transition, Nico. That's something
I'm having an existential crisis right now.
that's
Oh my
something
god.
I wanted to point out how delusional were we, kinda. That we were kinda imagining many suits for him, even the full pink suit, but we were not going for the simple going, that he's just going straight up for the purple concept. I mean, it's basically obvious that he was going for that, no? And there was no reason for us to even discuss about pink suit, the perfect black suit with white t-shirt underneath. There was no reason.
Now, I would argue that there was no reason to argue whether it would be possible in any universe, in any of the multiverses that exist, maybe, it depends on the theory that you're following, that there is a possibility that this dude would not wear something ugly as ass. But the purple color theme was, of course, a big possibility, but that they would go, like, to that extent with that color theme. Like, everything was purple in this freaking episode.
Yeah,
That I did not expect, honestly. But Jingoo made that pretty clear.
So where are we going to start? I guess we start with the thing, with the shirt, with the shirt.
This thing, is it a shirt? Is it a dress? I'm not sure, because it looks like it's going from top to knees, or is this purple pants? Those purple pants, right? that he's wearing
I
underneath?
don't have a full size right now.
Wait a second, I can provide you with one.
I mean, the code is another thing, but that's literally because I need to say something special to that later. Ah,
It's purple pants.
yeah, it's purple pants.
I wonder if he's wearing purple socks, purple underwear, like purple box shorts.
Uh, yeah, that would be amazing. I mean, I'm a bit happy that he has not purple nails and purple hair.
Can't say I'm happy.
I'm
I would have loved that concept,
I'm
honestly.
super happy. I need to give Mnet, they haven't touched his hair a lot. A bit. He changed a bit of her his I guess they kinda nearly touched nothing of the hair.
This hair is a national treasure.
Yeah.
You don't touch that.
And his face as
Not
well.
even Mnet.
The face was, I don't know, foundation makeup wise, that was it, I guess. But the outfits. Oh, and you have this shirt, like, bro. It's glittering, of course. It's
The
shining.
the shirts look like a suffocated vampire of Twilight. Like when you're wrapping your hand around their necks
Yeah.
and just push together until they turn blue and then purple. I imagine them looking somewhat like the shirt.
Yeah, I see that.
Sparking purpley like a disco ball. Like, what kind of material is that even?
Or how can I explain that? This is the kind of.
Only thing I need to know, does it feel good on the skin?
It's a bit like. It's a bit like. It feels like silk, I would say. So it's very soft on you.
I like where this is going.
So it's a very soft thing.
Maybe I'll go ask him where he got it.
The pants. I'm not sure about the pants. Are the pants on the out of the same?
Nah, they're not shiny.
Okay.
The pants are not shiny.
So the pants are this typically suit.
Probably something like this, yeah.
Okay. And of course, double purple need to get tripled by another layer. And now we come to the
I mean, this thing is a mix out of a trench coat and a suit top.
The coat is the most disgusting thing I've seen in the show when it comes to the cut. Cause when I see him standing there, and especially in pretty early when all of the girls were in the circle and he was in the circle as well, standing in the middle of the from them, from two girls. Oh my goodness, it looks so disgusting. This coat looks so shit on the bottom. Literally, I'm tilting.
A big problem I have with this outfit is that Jingoo looks like he got washed too hot. Like he was shrinking in the washing machine and is now not fitting anymore his clothes, or he stole the clothes of his big brother or something like this. He looks so tiny in this.
Yeah. And
And what also bothers me is the fact that he rolled up the sleeves of this of this coat, and you see though the sleeves of the ugly ass shirt from underneath. And on the one picture that I sent, you see when he's like letting his arm fall down, it looks like the fucking sleeve from underneath is too long for his arm. It almost looks like his hand could just get lost in the sleeve.
yeah.
This He looks like a kindergartner. He's
Mm,
adorable
No.
and terribly dressed kindergartner.
This is just layered high fashion system. I mean,
Another thing that bothers me, he has a pocket only on one side. I hate that.
like,
This really messes with my head more than most of the other things. This is triggering a really deep hatred in me.
okay, wait, I'm right now at the girl circle, and he joined. Oh, dude, never mind. We're talking about it later if we tell our opinions about the show at a whole. But yeah, I'm right now at Jingoo again, and literally this is the best shot when he stands between the girls. It looks so uncomfortable. This coat. So, cause when he just stands there, it it's not like the coat is on the bottom, like it looks like it's closed. It looks like it's yeah, as you said, it's like maybe something like a t-shirt that's too long for him. But on this other side, it's a hard material, so it looks like he is in a, I don't know, like I don't know how you could say this. It looks like um if you have like a ton or something like that, and you make three circles in that, and you put your arms in this and your head, and then you have the ton around of you. It looks a bit like that.
Like a barrel.
Barrel, yeah. It looks like that. It's
It is falling strangely over his hips.
this is an interesting.
It also makes him look like 40 kilos bigger. It is really, really strange. Like, this is one of those outfits, the more you look at it, the worse it gets.
Definitely, yeah.
Because you see more and more stuff that is just not right. Where your brain is saying, that shouldn't be like this. This should be different. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even the cut from the shirt under his coat is so disgusting. It's like this typical old time. I don't know what what um in in earlier ages people like Prince or something like that would have wore. Just they wore it in like white, and this is kind of purplish, but it's super. It looks so ugly. Why would you?
This looks like the fucked up Halloween costume.
And by the way, did you see his shoes? Come on.
No.
I mean just black shoes, but once again I don't know. Can you say by for shoes, can you say cut? No, not really. The form. Kinda.
The form more.
It's more like, I don't know if I see this right, but it's like, I can't even explain this. It feels like the it's not really a heel. It's more like the sole is like thicker. The shoes were like you have like
So he doesn't look so small next to the girls.
right, exactly. But the sole is on the back. It's like it's a square. It's not round. It's not round. It's I don't know. It's edgy. It has edges. Freaking edges.
Jingoo is an edgy dude.
What is this?
He doesn't play after the rules.
Like, if I could, I would really like to analyze the underwear as well, because for the final episode, I'm thinking about analyzing everything of him. What do you think about this ring on his finger?
I'm a bit disappointed that it's not purple. Kind of destroying the composition for me, honestly.
But it fits the Twilight vampire concept at least.
Yeah, but also it's not shiny enough.
That's true.
It is a bit underwhelming, this ring. I think there could have been much better options they could have chosen for this outfit. It feels a bit tough to say when you look at the outfit, but it looks a bit out of place. It doesn't really match with what I expect, what the designer had in mind when he created this monstrosity that we're seeing here.
Oh, literally. He looks so. I mean, I don't think he feels like that, but he looks beside the girl so uncomfortably. Like, Jesus. He stands there like a mannequin.
I mean, who wouldn't? I bet he hates every second he has to stand there on this freaking stage in that outfit.
Literally. It's so incredible.
And
Oh.
he knows perfectly well, okay, those two German idiots will once again talk shit about my outfit. But Jingoo, let me tell you once more, you are beautiful. It's your outfits that suck.
Definitely. And I'm coming to your back later when it's not about your fashion. Jingoo. Do you have anything else to add to his fashion?
No, I don't.
Then we corner it this time a bit. We have the Mnet corner this time. There are certain things we want to point out. I will just start right now. Tiffany, you are one of the most beautiful girls I've ever seen. But what is the top? Who?
Ugly is the top.
Who did it? Why did the person? And how do you feel? 3 questions I want to ask.
Well, the thing is, I have known Tiffany now for many years.
That's true.
And she has an amazing sense of fashion, really. But sometimes things happen. And sometimes she is just a bit over the top with the stuff that she's doing. And yeah, the top is just, I have no clue. This see-through
And once again, like
net thing.
yeah, and with its looks, I I mean I don't want to say that, but once again, it just looks like from the pattern on and everything like a tablecloth. Like literally this.
Maybe she had to hurry to dress up because she was currently, of course, preparing for the Big Girl Generation comeback, and then she suddenly remembered, oh no, Girls Planet, and then she just ran and grabbed the first thing that was lying there that was purple, and that was unfortunately that.
I thought originally it was like Tiffany was getting in a call, and the Mnet staff was asking like, Tiffany, Girls Planet is airing in few minutes. Where are you? And Tiffany is like, oh, I needed to be there in this episode. I wasn't knowing. I thought I could skip it once again.
I like the comeback better, honestly.
The September comeback, you mean?
The September comeback, guys.
Yeah, maybe in a few days.
We're only a bit late. We can still do it.
And
I believe in them.
and of course you have to tell us something fashion this thing as well.
You want to jump to the next?
No, I want to hear your opinion about the things around the neck from the girls.
Yeah, so do you want to jump to the next? Okay.
That's the next. All right. Yeah.
I tried.
You tried?
Over the last planet, top planet position announcements, when we saw those ugly, disgusting, terrible necklace shit things, I tried to get used to it. I really did. But is it really so difficult to put something there that the girls can put on that doesn't look like you went to the cheapest bazaar in your neighborhood and bought like in a bulk buy for $2? Like, they look like cheap imitates of something Mnet would use there to actually give the girls to give the Planet top 9 girls. This looks like a mockery of something a real survival show would do. They look like the cheapest plastic shit necklaces. They are too big, the logo is ugly, the material looks cheap, and those strings that you have to pull so you can almost strangle yourself with that shit are also outstandingly ugly. Once they're once they pull it, then you have those two strings like swinging around your neck. Boah! Every freaking time when I saw them, I wanted to rip them off the girls' necks and burn that shit.
Burn it.
Burn it. To the cheap plastic bones.
Yeah, I'm not a fan either of the neck badges. Even
Whatever that shit is called.
Even naming it is like, I don't know, it feels not correctly. I don't know what's wrong on with, I don't know if you have something like just a badge as a star or something like that, which you can put on the clothes. Maybe.
Dude, I have no clue. Everything would have been better than this $2 plastic piece of shit that they got from Toys R Us.
Oh no. I mean, I don't know. For real, they look so weird.
Hate it.
I mean,
Hate it.
I even can imagine you can do this in a in like, I don't know, if you have the stuff on your table right now. I would give you like 30 minutes.
I can build that shit, but I would probably, after I build it, strangle myself with it.
That's mean.
Terrible. Why? I'm strangling myself.
Yeah, it's mean to yourself.
Maybe I deserve it.
Maybe. There is something we can, I guess, close this fashion topic this time. You already asked this in the live reaction, but why not just let us talk about our opinions about the outfits from the girls, because there is something, if it comes to fashion, for this time, we are on different sides.
Yeah. Then you start.
I personally really like the outfits. I really like the style of the outfits.
We're talking, by the way, about this
This
light purple top and skirt.
skirt, genau.
That you also see when you're going on the Girls Planet page and check out the rankings.
Exactly.
The outfits that they're wearing there.
Exactly. The only thing where I'm not 100% comfortable with is a bit the color, but I guess I got used to it. And I have to say, if everything is purple, it's kind of mixing with the with everything else. It's the same with Jingoo. If he stands before a huge purple wall, it's not the purple thing that's, at least from the code, that's making me mad most of the time. It's more the cut and stuff like that. So I'm not super mad about the color. Still, the color is not my super favorite, but I really love the cut. This is such a super cool cool outfit, in my opinion. And I don't know, I'm super happy that they chose this.
Terrible. What's up with those two pockets on their chests? What is that? What for? What exactly are they supposed to put in there? Can you even imagine what would went on Twitter, on the internet, if they would put something there in that particular spot, which would be a bit maybe pointy or something like this? Did someone think about that? No, of course no one did. Next up, the collar. Fuck off with those ugly ass collars. Get rid of the collars. What's up with the buttons? What are those? Glass marbles or what is this shit? Terrible. Disgusting. The material that this out, a bit shiny, a bit not. Decide what the fuck you want. Absolutely terrible. And then it also feels like the skirt and the top are from two different collections. Besides the color and the material, they have basically nothing in common. From the cut, basically, and on the skirt, you have this terrible, once again. Why can't you make it like for OCT people like me? Make all the sides equal length, please. But no, on the skirts you have this one side which is like hanging further down than the other side, which is shifting my head completely every freaking time when I see this. It is destroying me. I'm terrible with that, I know, but I hate it. then the way like they're wearing it, like why is it always this crop top shit, but then the skirt so far up? I hate that. Either make like really a belly free style, or in that case you probably wouldn't do it because there are also minors and stuff, then make it like a normal sized length. God damn it. I hate it.
That's a much more perfect ending for the series than I would have done it. So
It has been a pleasure, guys.
for that aspect, guys, tell us in the comments what do you think about the outfits.
Yeah.
Super interesting. But yeah, guys, that was I guess our talk about the fashion for the last time to this.
Yeah.
Um
And there's only one last thing left to do. And I don't think we need to drag that out too much, since we already said also a lot of stuff while talking about other things. But I'd say let's say one last time, what is our general opinion about this season? I want to say of Produce, about the very first season of Girls Planet 999. What do you think?
okay, where do I start? Like it was a journey. Like wow. I mentioned it earlier before, that's why I'm not going too deep into it, but for real, this whole series, the whole survival show, once again, we got what we have expected from Mnet with Girls Planet, even with the post. Guys, don't worry, it's not another produced series, and we got this as an official call, if I remember right, from Mnet. It's not going to be
Something like this, yeah.
it's not going to be like the produced series. This is going to be a new whole series. Okay, Mnet. I bought
I
you
already
totally.
back then called bullshit.
Right.
Because everyone knows how that went down. Mnet already planned the next season of Produce 999. Then that rigging shit happened. They were like,
Unlucky, unfortunate.
About the name. Maybe if we just change the name, the people will forget about it. And guess what? It freaking worked.
Yeah, I mean, only one thing, they made a new concept, the planet concept. Okay, I mean, of course, it fits the whole universe stuff perfectly. Mnet is 5-head, okay.
That was a lucky strike, yeah.
And yeah, so I really loved it. I got everything what I expected over the performances. I really felt often served as I wanted to get, and yeah, super good amount of girls where I with different characters where I really loved to see them kind of grow or see kind of their personalities and stuff like that. Seeing them performing, I really like the concept with the Japanese, Korean, and Chinese, that we get a bit more open than just Japanese. Even it turned out as it did at the end. And yeah, of course, the show was pretty well made. Once again, the production was super good. And yeah, so let's start with my feedback, cause there were many things like produced, so I can go with that as okay. I really enjoyed it. Now, let's go with the masters. I say it was super refreshing. For the previous series, we kind of had some similarities between the seasons. For this time, we got a completely new set. Of course, this is a new series, whole new series, so we need a new set of of a jury. So we got the K-pop masters, the planet master and the vocal master, as well as the
Dance
dance
Master.
master. Thanks, I was kinda lost.
You're welcome.
It was so far a cool idea. I have to say, I'm still a bit weird out that they had no, even if it would have been just one rap master in there. And I know your stand to rap and stuff like that, but it's still a super weird feeling. They
Rap in K-pop.
they kind of rented one rapper for one mission
Yeah, when they needed to.
as the rap master. Okay, cool. But I don't know. It wasn't that good integrated like in a produce series, and I don't know. I would have it would have been enough if it would have been just one webmaster. I would have been totally fine with that. But yeah, that's something that bothered me a bit. So far to the vocal and dance master, yeah, typical, pretty relatable, I would say. To choose them as the masters, because worked for, I don't know, with all kind of groups like SM vocal teacher and stuff like that, and choreograph for some SM doing stuff as example. JYP the same, and yeah, so it was relatable for them. For the K-pop master, yeah, choosing Tiffany and Sunmi. Relatable at first. Super interesting move from Mnet. Taking Tiffany within it. Of course, Mnet was a bit like, come on, we know Nico's a sucker for our shows, but just let him throw a bit more, that he will go in the show with an even more exciting feeling.
Which makes no fucking sense because I would have watched that stupid show
Yeah,
even without her. But that way, they just pissed me off.
right. And that was
Bastards.
the and that was the part of Mnet, of course. And yeah,
Tiffany was the Vivi of Girls Planet.
kinda, yeah. And I really like the the difference between Sunmi and Tiffany. It really was pretty refreshing between them, and super cool to see both of them doing there as how Mnet called it lightly, the role models for the girls. And yeah,
I like that they kind of also, when they judge the girls, they always stayed like true to their roots. Where you have Sunmi paying especially attention to the dance and the performance part of the whole thing, and Tiffany as the vocal line, part of the vocal line of Girls' Generation, mainly focusing on the singing quality of the girls, which always made for a good setup, a good quality evaluation of the two, in my opinion. They really were great assets also for each other.
Yeah, I mean, at the beginning, when just Sonmi and Tiffany were announced as the K-pop masters, we were already thinking like, okay, I guess Sonmi is doing the dance teacher and Tiffany is going to do vocal stuff. But after then, that Mnet of course covered us with more masters, the overflow on masters. But yeah, I really like that. Even then, they hold their positions, as you said. And of course, after that, one master is left, and I really want to talk about him, the Planet Master. This time,
Best man.
maybe I was going in there slightly biased, a bit, not that much, a bit. But finally, for me, that was an Mnet survival show MC I really liked, and I really got into more and more over the show. And I guess a part of that is that Jingoo kinda was growing through the show as a MC. Like if you compare him in the first episodes, with as example the last finale episode, he really growed in the aspect of being MC. And not just that, standing there for the camera before the camera, interacting with other friends, sometimes called. I know I don't know which of the both, but Zombie or Tiffany. I guess with some of them, he already had a slightly connection. But yeah, just to interact with the masters and
I think Sunmi.
I guess as well. And even having a big part in the show as the one coming in over and over again with a disgusting outfit, getting completely loved by all the girls. Yeah,
Especially by he.
especially by he.
I
For
don't know
real.
what that was, but he was always, oh my god,
I mean, maybe
a sucker for him.
maybe I would have been the same. So I can't hold it against her. Yeah.
I would have always been sitting there like, okay, what the fuck is he wearing today? I can't wait.
Yeah, I guess I would have loved him because I kind of fell in love over the show with him as well. Once he's freaking beautiful, such a beautiful man, such a beautiful man. Second, his voice. Damn. Oh, I love his voice. Literally, I don't know. I hope in some situation he's getting another MC job from a show I'm going to watch. Queendom season 2. I have heard you need an MC. Jingoo is free.
Well, first, we need a good lineup.
Of course.
Please.
And yeah, besides of the outfits, I really thought he was totally perfect. he had these moments where he was kind of not really confused, but a bit overwhelmed by the situation. That there were some situations where I guess Mnet was like, "Yeah, you here, do this and this, bring the girls that and that," and he was like, "Oof, okay," and then. Yeah, just do your typical MC stuff, and he was like, "Okay," and yeah, he kind of need to get used to the situations. And it was super, super, super cool that we could see an adorable Jingoo, an innocent Jingoo as well. And at the finale, what I have to say for the finale overall, because Mnet is doing the finales every time super, super epic from the kind of filming and stuff like that, and the music, delicious. And yeah, at the final, of course, we had a Jingoo who was, I mean, he really tried hard. So I could say I felt it a bit, even if the outfit was holding him down. But for the finale, we had a serious and a kind of epic Jingoo as well. And I really, really liked it. He kind of acted at the finale a bit like he's in a. So you could definitely see that he put out his acting character for the finale, and I really, really loved it. It was so super fitting. And yeah, so you could say I kind of got in love with him. So the finale was super, super, super epic, as I said. It was super comparable to the producers' finales. Like
The same.
yeah, it was. It was. I mean, it was the same. Like the name reveal and everything. It was the same. And I really, really, really liked it. I don't like the name. Still not. The most disgusting thing from the whole set, what I would say, is at the end when all the girls were standing there and you had everything, everywhere was Kepler, 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 Kepler. By the way, did you know the group in the group's name is Kepler? All over the place, the whole stage. That was the most upfucked situation, I guess. But otherwise, Mnet did an amazing job once again with the survival show, and yeah, so they didn't disappoint me. And sadly, I have to admit, you all can imagine what that means. In 2 years, I will be sitting here watching Girs Planet 999 season 2, watching this. Sadly, I hate myself already for it. But yeah, it was a super, super cool journey. Together with this whole podcast series here, it was amazing. It was super, super time investing. It was super, super, super energy draining, but it was amazing and it was worth the time. But I'm happy that we get a little break, you know.
Yeah.
I really need it. But yeah, if I look back to the last weekends, it was super, super cool. I don't want to miss this time, and I can imagine myself, yeah, sometime maybe in a year or stuff like I don't know, maybe in a year if I'm totally into Kepler and I'm a bit looking back to our podcast series and stuff like that. I can see myself happening to that. So yeah, it was super, super cool. So thanks to you once again that you made this super cool project with me. It was such an amazing project at the end. It was a wild idea that came up and we somehow managed it to just do it. So
That about sums it up.
yeah,
Just do it. Okay.
yeah. And in my opinion, super cool. We had this super cool coming up corner with fashion with Jingoo and stuff like that. I don't know. I think with this podcast we made a really cool series. And yeah, once again, I guess I will say this at the end after Nico said his feedback once. But thanks to you guys, of course, once again as well. All your comments, and yeah, that was my feedback to the podcast series and to the Girls Planet 99 season 1 series.
All right. I'll try to make it relatively short.
Sorry.
Not just there. I could just also say stuff that you have already said. It wouldn't make that much sense. My overall opinion on the show is I highly enjoyed it. I absolutely enjoyed watching it. There were some really nice ideas in it. I liked the approach they did in the beginning with those cells in which the girls were. It made this whole thing even more nerve-wracking because you knew, okay, even if my favorite is performing well, if the other twos in the cell aren't doing well, that could still be the end for her. There was a nice little twist they did there. Also, that they stuck so long with this with the ratio, with the nationality ratio. I overall liked. In the end, it didn't really matter, I feel like. But this is something you can kind of build on for future seasons, if you want to. The Planet Masters. Overall, I really liked all of them. We didn't really, as always in the produced series, we didn't really see much of them. Not just of Tiffany, but also Sunmi. We saw her a few times when they were practicing, but that was about it, basically. This is something I always have missed in the produced series, like an actual interaction, actual more intimate interactions between the trainers and the girls, where they actually helping them train, where they consulting them, where they maybe build their self-esteem up a bit. You know, humans, humanity, stuff like this. I would have loved to see more, but we didn't get that at all. Jingoo was a great dude. He managed to really make my time in the show better. I was always happy when I saw him, but I do have to say that once again, compared to how it was built up in the beginning, how important the Planet Master and stuff is, in the end, he was just an MC. That's it. He was. He didn't have at least we didn't see it. I can always just say what we saw. We didn't see that he had a super special connection to the girls, like it was advertised, like it's always advertised and stuff like this. At the end, I have to think, okay, he went there to do the recording and then he left, like this. And yeah, that was a bit unfortunate. If there really was a deeper connection, I would have liked to actually see it. But based on what I saw, I have to feel like, okay, he was the MC, and that is about it with the mysterious Planet Master. But yeah, Jingoo has definitely made this podcast much better, in my opinion. With his outfits, this was really... Maybe you can guess that this corner was nothing that was planned at the beginning, but something that simply evolved quite naturally out our discussions, which is something I really, really like a lot. And yeah, overall, if I compare Girls Planet with former produced seasons, I'd say it did not reach the same level as the former seasons did. So produce 101 especially, and also produce 48. I'd say it's almost on the same level as 48, but but just almost. That's the point. And what else could I talk about? Still, I was really happy to be able to do this podcast, as tiring as it has been, and as tiring as it will be this the rest of this weekend, if I look at the time. Um, but I also want to once again thank you guys so much for always tuning into the podcast, with supporting us, with if not with comments, but with just the fact that you listened to all the stuff that we said about Girls Planet, that you shared our passion for this form of Korean entertainment and our excitement for the through that made group. And I really hope that you guys will also continue to support us and, of course, Kepler on our future paths. I'm pretty damn sure that the both of us will continue to cover Kepler. Kepler. I thought I said the name wrong, but no, that is the
No,
name.
it's
Um,
Kepler.
yeah, that you will continue to support us, as much as we will continue to support Kepler, and that you continue to show us just as much love as you did while listening to this podcast. Only one more thing I want to ask Mnet right here, right now. Why the fuck weren't you able until the very end to provide blankets for the girls when they were sitting on their fucking top positions, where the camera was like filming from down up to them with all of them wearing skirts? In every freaking Korean talk show you get that shit, but not in Girls Planet. Thank you. That was all I wanted to say. Just a quick question to Mnet.
Thanks, Mnet.
Because that really bothered me.
Yeah,
And yeah,
definitely.
guys, please let us know your opinions in the comments below. How did you enjoy the finale? What did you think about the lineup? All of it in the comments, or let us know via the email address in the show notes. So once again, I can't stress this enough. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much for all your support, and through your un un unstopping support and love
Yeah.
for this podcast.
I mean,
thank you so much.
You can even write us in the comments. I mean, we already talked about it. We need a break for sure. But you can even tell us your opinion, of course, about the podcast. Give some critic as well in some case, or
Yeah. What did you like? What did you dislike?
right? And do you wish something like this maybe for the future as well?
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Was that something that was this podcast? Okay, I'd say
Yeah.
if you listen to this podcast, especially to this episode,
Right, yeah.
until now, you have to kind of like it at least.
That's true.
So if you did, let us know. Did it like add to your fun that you had with Girls Planet, or was it just something like that you listened to, yeah, on the side, that you enjoy to listen to, but it didn't really give you something in addition to the show? Just let us know your opinions in the comments below. Every piece of information is valuable.
Yes.
And now, that's it, guys. I'm releasing you finally to do whatever the hell you want to do For me, jumping right into bed. Like, seriously. I need it desperately.
All right.
Guys, thank you so much. Thank you for your attention. And we'll see you to another video podcast series, maybe, or on our each respective channels. So thank you
Right.
for your attention and bye.
Bye, guys.